ILH have run over opponents in the tournament. 10 goals in counting and seeking a spot in the final. Runners up in the MIL hope that this week will be the run of a lifetime to reach their first ever championship match. Punahou and Kamehameha Maui in the state semifinals. Good evening from Waipio, the mecca of soccer excellence. And for this weekend, the final one of January, it is the final stretch in the chase for the championship. Welcome to the 2026 Hele Girls Soccer State Championship Tournament. We are set for the first of our two Division I semifinals, and it's two runners-up. Runner-up from the ILH Punahou, runner-up from the MIL, Kamehameha Maui. The winner advances to take on either the number one seed in the tournament and ILH champion Kamehameha Kapalama Warriors or the Kaiser Cougars, runners-up in the OIA. Kamehameha Maui dominated Campbell, the OIA champs, in the quarterfinal round yesterday. Punahou, significant win, 7 goals over the BIP champs. And so for the fourth time in the last decade and a half, we get Kamehameha Maui and Punahou here in the state tournament. The winner advances to the championship round. So great to have you with us. That's Brent Murakami, Jimmy Bender's coming up. I'm Felipe Ojastro. So often these games come down to just grit and hard work and toughness through the end. We shall see how that could play out here today. What are you anticipating here between the Warriors and the Buff and Blue?
I think it's going to be a battle. You know, the field is soft. It's a little slippery. Both of these teams scored a lot of goals yesterday, so I think we're going to be in for a game with lots of goals.
And there was a little bit of a delay here for these two programs before they took the pitch, and now they are ready for the primetime spotlight. Much like Jimmy Bender, as always, down in the field with the New City Nissan Field Report. Jimmy.
Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. And both of these coaches are absolutely ready to play at this point. Let's get it going. On the Punahou side, Shelly Izuno saying what she knows about Kamehameha Maui. They've got some good offensive weapons, and they, just like any other neighbor island team, are scrappy, so her girls are going to have to deal with that. Meanwhile, on the Kamehameha Maui side, Eli Jokin saying, look, Punahou is the 3-time champs for a reason. What he thinks they need to do to beat them is get the ball into space and play that way versus just playing kickball. Guys, better late than never. Let's go.
Here we go. Spotlight's on. Who's going to advance to tomorrow's championship match to take on either the Cougars or the Warriors? Eli Jokin has done a good job leading this program through. Punahou all set for the biggest run of the season. Can they cash in on a four-peat? To get to tomorrow, they got to get through tonight. The kickoff from Waipio is next on Spectrum OC 16.
This Spectrum OC 16 sports presentation is sponsored by your Hawaii Honda dealers.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to drive smarter with high-tech features and excellent reliability. From the Kelley Blue Book Best Value brand. Right now, you can get a $249 per month lease on a 2025 Accord LX.
Big every time, nice up your life, yeah. When we stories way out, they go wide. 10 by 20 plus, dep on the side. Double X, yes, call it a double dime. Hawaii self-storage just as big every time, right?
Hawaii self-storage is the place to be. Guaranteed from the boys of BET.
So come on down to Hawaii self-storage. So come down, respect, yeah. Hawaii self-storage, #1. Check it, yeah.
Saturday. It's an epic conclusion to a wild season. Who will raise the trophy? It's the Hele Girls Soccer State Championships, only on OC 16, exclusively on Spectrum.
Aloha, I'm Kalai Miller, and you're watching Spectrum OC 16.
Hey, I'm Dutz from Dutz Grinds and Good Times. Here's what's on this week. In today's episode, we explore an ancient lo'ikalo tucked just below H3. We'll take a look at how the H3 has affected this land and the traditions tied to it. Then we link up with our friend Ama for some mean smoked meat. She's going to teach us hands-on traditional hunting techniques. So catch us Mondays at 9:30 p.m. and all through the week, only on Spectrum OC 16.
Aloha, I'm Howard Deshevsky. The pride of our islands are its people. Join me as I show you uplifting and inspirational stories of athletes, coaches, and more on Sports People Hawaii.
I had, I think, 12, 13 people come together to do different sections with me, like running, crewing me, and so just getting that whole experience was incredible.
Tune in to Sports People Hawaii only on Spectrum OC16.
Saturday, Hawaii returns to the hardwood for a Big West matchup against Long Beach State. Rainbow Wahine basketball, only on Spectrum Sports.
These two teams have met before in the third season, if you will, of the year. Preseason, regular, now postseason. 4 times they've met. Puno has led that series the last 15 years, 3-0. We get an all-ILH final over the next 4 hours, and hopefully regulation time will determine all of that here as we get closer to kickoff. We swing in the zippy starting lineups here for the Punahou Buff and Blue, winners of their last 3 matches. Lost a couple of times to Kamehameha and Iolani in the back half of the season. Olivia Shield has been great this year. 3 goals on the season. Caitlin Osada has got 2 here in the tournament and 4 overall here this season. Mai Yoshimura was the player of the year in 2025. Samantha Shiroma will be in goal here for Shelly Izuno's group. Aina Nakamura, by the way, that's a name you're going to have to remember. Tied for 7th in the state in goals scored with 9 this season, including 5 already in the tournament and a hat trick against Hilo in the quarterfinal round. Eli Joaquin here. We saw Kamehameha Maui earlier in the MIL season. After taking care of Lahaina Luna, ultimately forced it all the way to kind of a winner-take-all MIL championship, but a tie ended up favoring the tiebreaker for the Bears, and that's why they were the MIL champs, denying the would-be forfeit. But they have got exceptional talent here with Maila Tuitele, 4-year varsity star, one of the team captains, 3 goals in the HHSAA tournament against Kalani. 14 so far this season. Kulia Kapua Ala's been great too. Naya Kaulakukui is one of their team captains. Kaui Joaquin, part of the legendary Joaquin family. Lele Lui was the Hawaii Honduras Impact player against the Lunas. Had the hat trick there as well with 7 goals this season. Our officials working very hard all throughout the tournament. It's an amalgam of all the officials from all the member leagues. The OIA, the ILH, the MIL, the BIF, and the KIF. Boys tournament begins next week. A lot of attention surrounding these ladies as they get ready for the first of the 2 semifinals. All right. We'll later hand out Impact Player, courtesy of Mike's Engraving and Trophies, the official trophy providers for Spectrum OC16 Sports. For our special achievements, Sir Brian, Mike's Engraving and Trophies, they are located in Aiea. That's a shot of Kamehameha Maui's campus. Achieving such great success. Their baseball program's doing great. Their football team winning another Division II state championship, opened in August of 1996. 89% humidity. The weather's going to be maybe a little bit of a factor. Thankfully, we haven't seen so much of that irritating rain here, Brent. But, I mean, this field has been gone through a lot, especially with the overtime victories and the PKs that we saw over the last 2 matches.
Yeah, the nice thing is that it's not raining now. And I think eventually the field will dry out. You know, it wasn't a heavy downpour. It was just a constant pour for a little bit. But it will be soft up top. We'll see the girls slipping quite a bit, I think, in this first match. But at least it'll cool down the field. It was pretty muggy out here earlier. You got to be in this situation before, right? A big-time, high-stakes game. Give me an emotional sense for these players and coaches right now. Well, I mean, they're struggling a little bit because of the traffic, right? We've got overtime and PKs the game before you, right? You know you're playing in a semifinals. You see some soft spots, especially as the goalkeepers. One of the penalty areas look a little bit more muddy or torn up than the others. So those are things that these players are going through. But right now, they just want to play. Yeah, the 2 matches before us, as we mentioned, reached at least overtime, which included the Mid-Pacific Kauai game, which started off the day and a 2-1 victory for Mid-Pacific. We showed you this earlier in pregame. This was the second of the 2 semifinals. Madison Myers able to get a goal in minute number 59. And Connor Smith, a minute later, able to equalize just like that. 1-1 through it all. The game would eventually go to PKs, and Pac-5 would thrive. Connor Smith able to tuck one in the back of the net.
in the 5th. And then it all came down to a freshman. Kekela Okalani Kalaoka Kahele just wide left. And through it all, Pac-5 even shots. And we get round 3 between the Wolfpack and the Owls in tomorrow's Division II championship. Those teams split the regular season meetings 1 apiece this year. Samantha Shiroma, sophomore goalkeeper. She's been great. Her along with Emma are going to expect it to trade off starting spots here. Kind of splitting reps all throughout the regular season. And there you see Kulia Kapua'ala. There was Maya Yoshimura. Kaylin Osada, a senior, one of 6 seniors here with this group. It's a fairly young team by Puno standards of what they put on the field here today. The winner takes on either number 1 Kamehameha or the OIA runners-up, the Kaiser Cougars. It's game 2 of our semifinal doubleheader. I'm still kind of filing in after dealing with all the traffic. And after some readjusted warm-ups, we are underway here in the first of our 2 semifinals. A lot more of a patient kind of persistent level of play for Kamehameha Maui. But the second half of the season ball, they try to attack very, very early on. Puno will try and do the same. Came out to 7 goals in that win over Hilo. It was Kylie Tang to try and clear it along and bounce right back to Tang. Now here's Maya Yoshimura, last year's player of the year in the ILH Division 1. They're out wide on the wing. Here's Nakamura. And Nakamura got bumped out the spot, try to force a cross out of it before it's finally popped up. And off the head there of Emily Swartz. Then off the head of Raya Wong. And finally floated along here near center circle. Pushed right back in there by Callie Silva. Silva right here to Yoshimura. Had a circle around and got a little just bumped, if you will, to the back. Forced it out. Maybe Maui for a throw-in. Early on there, more of physicality right here on Peyton Kawasaki. This might be a little bit of a wake-up call early on here, too, for Kamehameha Maui. Yeah, they had some good competition against Campbell and Kalani. Puno's one of the more physical teams you could find there. And in the MIL, with respect to everybody in the league, I mean, probably the only other physical team there would be the Baldwin Bears. And those two were 1 and 2 in the MIL this season. Bounces out here to Sparks.
Yeah, when you're playing against a team like Punahou, it's not only about their physicality, but their depth. And we'll see that with Kamehameha, Kapalama in the night game as well. These teams, they're just loaded with players that can substitute, and the level of play is going to stay very high.
Off the throw in here for Emily Sparks. Sparks got it off the side of Kianini. Fell to the feet there of Haake. Got to the foot there. Trying to make a move. It's a turn. That one is pushed wide. Was it a touch? It was not. That's what Puno was lobbying for. The linesman said it was a goal kick. The center official said, no, it was deflected. It is a corner, and our first corner comes at minute number 3. And Puno get on the board early. They've been doing it all throughout the tournament through their 10 goals. A floating ball that gets headed out, just out in front and finally cleared away. Puno again attacking with Wong. Tries to make that move. Now Yoshimura. Fell right here to the feet of Kylie Tang. Tang slipped it right back there to Raya Wong and just out of her reach. Kind of a fast pace being dictated early on here through the first 4 minutes.
Yeah, Punahou is going to want to keep their foot on the gas. They're not going to want to slow down. They're probably not, even though they're a possession type of team, they're not going to want to go backwards very often early on. They want to keep that pressure, keep Kamehameha on their defensive half of the field.
Kevin Hong will be the keeper here tonight, the senior, who has been very steady throughout the season. It goes out to Jazz Chang. Chang tried to get a foot on that. It cleared away in front of Tui Tele for Kamehameha Maui, then fell to the feet of Callie Silva. And just in front of the Kamehameha Maui bench. A lot of the struggles that Kamehameha Maui has had this year has been just kind of teaching some of the younger girls their confidence. They have 9 juniors on this team and 8 seniors. And there's always that fear of trying to be the class that doesn't break that streak. Unfortunately for them, it is. But all of that can be erased if they can knock off the team that's won 13 consecutive tournament matches and the 3-time defending state champs. At this point, you can almost throw all the records out the window here through the first 9 weeks of the season.
Yeah, they're trying to deny Punahou their 4-peat state championships. Like you said, Kamehameha Maui got denied their league title, but if they can cap off their 4-year run here with a state title, I'm sure, like you said, it'll erase everything for the MIL title.
Vieira trying to sweep it along in front of Yoshimura. It sails out of bounds. Kamehameha Maui a year ago with 9-2. Then had 2 double-digit wins in 2024 and 23, 12 and 10 respectively. Chang trying to leave it up. Jazz Chang right there to Braylon Hong. And the first shot on goal here for Chang. Already has 2 goals this season. And you need to try to feed it through the middle. It will be a Punahou throw, and after it went off to Ulukukui.
Yeah, and Jazz Chang makes a good run through, ball service to her left foot. A tough angle there. She's really got to get that ball to that far post, but covered up nicely by Hong.
Punahou has achieved that sustained level of excellence through the ILH. And a couple of times in their state title run, they've had to take the longer route, play 4 games, a regional round, and then 3 in a row en route to their titles. Defensive work there from Caleb Baptiste.
And you know, being that unseeded team, you know, especially as a runner-up, it's not that bad of a journey for the state tournament anymore, especially with that play-in game happening on Monday instead of playing from Wednesday through Saturday.
Yeah, it's less taxing physically, right? And for Punahou, that matchup against Pearl City, 3-0. Kind of set the table for what was to come to today in this group. Better here for Kylie Tang. And find Yoshimura on that far side. Couldn't do so. The lead on Tang again, taking. Tang weaving. Tang trying to lay it off. Oh, a pinball around and out in field. It's in. Oh, it's Maya Yoshimura. The flag came up though.
Offsides. Yeah, that ball just kind of ping-ponged around and found Maya. She was in the offside position there.
Punahou thinks otherwise. They thought she was just on prior to that touch of the pass there from Tang.
Yeah, so there's 2 thoughts on the Punahou side. Right there, it was almost like she broke through. You see it. Kylie Tang makes a good run on the ball. Maya Yoshimura is onside at that point. She's offside there, but actually goes off of a defender and finds her feet. So it's a tough call there. And then they thought, you know, at one point, is it a penalty kick, right? I mean, she went down.
And through it all, a goal that would be in the 7th minute ends up for not. But a shot through there. This backline's been pretty solid here, and for the most part, one of the healthiest parts of this group here for the Buff and Blue. Got it off here to Nakamura. Tied for 7th in the state in scoring. Leads one up trying to find Chang. Then Yoshimura got a refeed to Chang at the top of the box and finally swept away. This one rolls to the right here of Hong. Came up here for Cali Silva and company. Braylon Hong, a legendary Hong family, well established through baseball, through soccer, over and up country. Kalia Luna is in for Kamehameha Maui. An 11-win Kamehameha Maui team. Pretty impressive to get 3 10 or more win seasons in the last 4 years. And that's just a credit to what Eli Jokin and his staff has done here in the MIL and with this Maui team. So chased down before it is pushed out as Joaquin send it away.
And you win games, you win championships, right? I mean, you've got 3 titles in the last 3 years.
Throw in for Sparks.
And it really wasn't that they lost the MIL championship game. It was the last game of the season. They tied with Baldwin, and on the tiebreaker with points, they became the runner-up.
Trying to feed off the header to Yoshimura. It sails out. Now, a good point. Because during the season, right, they tied Baldwin 1-1. And then the second meeting, they lost 1-0. So heading into that matchup, Kamehameha Maui was 0-1-1 and needed a win to kind of solidify themselves as the MIL champs. A tie would have held Baldwin, and it did. And thus, the Bears MIL champs, but all for naught, right, at this point, right after they fell to Kaiser.
Yeah, and that very much is the same for Punahou going into their last game against Iolani. Iolani, all they needed to do was a tie, and they would have been here in the state tournament as the second ILH team. But Punahou was able to come through with a 1-0 victory against Iolani that ultimately got them here in the state tournament.
No, great point. Luna trying to leave it off there to Tui Tele, couldn't find her. Goes back to Silva, and then that back line with Shield. Shield to a screen. Leaves it up again. We haven't had too much rain in this recent stretch. It's Ulu'Kukui working middle of the field, but nothing there to operate with, and chipped all the way down to the deep corner. Played well defensively by Joe Keane one more time to sweep it away. First 10 have gone by here in this first half. Emily Sparks one more time, the senior. Punahou started the year after knocking off Punahou 2, kind of the integrated schedule. They had a weird start. They were 1-1-1 through the first three. In traffic, Yoshimura couldn't get it there, and through it all, this is chipped high and up and over. Lele Louie on a clear out defensively for Kamehameha Maui. And the big win that kind of turned it around was against Kamehameha January the 5th. And we had that for you on Spectrum OC 16. And that was a game that was played up on the hill. And then emotions high, right? And then right after that, lose to Iolani. Iolani made it very uncomfortable for a lot of teams here in the ILH. And their boys team, the #1 seed in here. Here's the header from Yoshimura. It's saved by Hong. Already they're getting the Division I Player of the Year active in the ILH. That one went off of Chang and then finally swept to the side. Lele Louie was trying to chase it down there for the Warriors. Mahi Yoshimura's a handful too.
Yeah, I mean, she's got height over a lot of the back line. They're trying to find her on the back door.
What a turn there will force a corner after the shot from Nakamura.
Nakamura's real hungry for the goal. I mean, scoring a hat trick yesterday against Hilo. Right, so just wanting to score here as well.
Here's Osada. Osada towards Tang. Refire for Chang. It's high. Chang's only goals this year recorded were against Les Jardins. She had two of them, all two of them, in the just 2 days before Christmas. She's a rocket of a leg, too. And kind of one-sided through the first 12 minutes and 25 seconds of this one. Ulu'Kukui, good job. Ulu'Kukui, a part of the Albion Soccer Club, and then hit away by Samantha Shiroma. That's swept away. Naraka Ulu'Kukui, number 10 here for Kamehameha Maui. She's excellent. Grew up in Kihei. They love her leadership. She's been a little bit more vocal this year. Justin Legse is on now. Kiani Evelyn. Pushed away. Going for another throw in. Kamehameha Maui has had a ton of opportunities. Sweet, that was nearly taken away. Lemomi Hokoana Molinas had a shot at it. This ball squeezes by, an easy pickup. This one goes towards Nakamura. Get it right back to the middle. Nakamura's got a run down now. Nakamura, can she cross one? Can she fire one? Sends it out. Tang! Heel pass! That one swept away beautifully by Hokoana Molinas. Not far enough, though. Spark sends it right back in the box, and Hokoana Molinas one more time gets it away.
Ooh, it's a good chance there. Nakamura coming down the flank, puts a good ball in there. Tang just kind of steps over the ball with a little bit of a heel pass. It's not enough crashing attackers there for the Buff and Blue.
Walked out through a screen. Kamehameha Maui has had instances where they've gotten this far before. Haven't really gotten to push over the top and into the championship game. This is swept here to Legsay. How much does experience matter in matches like this, whether it's league play, whether it's state tournament play?
You know, it does, especially when it gets down to the best in the state. You know, that's the coaching, the experience of the players. That's what separates the best teams in the last couple of games of the year. You know, it's about who feels comfortable being in these games, right? The coaches feeling comfortable with making in-game decisions, or maybe doing things that they weren't doing the rest of the year, right? Because they're playing against teams that, you know, they could beat 5, 6, 7-0, right? When it comes to the state tournament, these semifinals, these championship games, they're very, very tight.
And I think if the first two matches before we got on the air is any indication, I don't think optics matters in terms of how you win in a game.
It doesn't, you know, and I think we saw that in the Pac-5 and Kamehameha Hawaii game. You know, Kamehameha Hawaii had a little bit more of the play on their attacking half of the field. Pac-5 went down, came back, you know, to tie it, and then eventually forced it into penalty kicks, and that's where they won.
Another throw in here for the Buff and Blue. Inside mid 16 now. Valley Tang try to push it there before it's sent right back to center stripe. An easy trickling soccer ball that goes past the end line. Kamehameha Maui had a lot of that energy when we saw them against Lahainaluna. They knew the pressure of trying to win the MIL just for a generational class. It would have been the first ever to win 4 in a row. But sometimes the draw, when you lose, as you made a great point earlier, sometimes it's a better route.
Yeah.
Not going through as a league champion. Sandwich there. Yoshimura here. Turning and firing. And scooping it up is Hong.
And I think that's got to feel pretty good, you know, as a runner-up to be able to host the first round game, you know, on your home field, you know, get that first win under your belt, and then come into the state tournament here at YPO.
Bring it out, Nakamura sails over the goal. She has a lethal foot, does Nakamura, and Yoshimura just twirled this one right towards Hong. How many times have we seen today? I don't know if it's the service out in front or just the gloves or the weather, but hasn't been easy for any of the goalkeepers to try and cleanly save one.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure the coaches will emphasize to their front runners to keep following up anytime that ball goes to the goalkeeper. Even if it's maybe not the best shot, you just never know if the goalkeeper is going to be able to hold on to it with that slippery ball.
Tuitele left it off for Kolo Kukui. Team captain swung it out, Louis. Maybe Maui trying to get numbers and spacing here. Louis the backup. Got her back to center. Here's Hokoana Molinas. Good poke away there. Chang got a foot in to kind of break it up and then taken right back by Cara Govea. And floats off the head and out and right towards Jimmy, who apparently is selling lemonade out there. Look at the tiny table that Jimmy's on. He's out there working the sidelines for us. Here's Kaya Maloyan, who's in there. This looks like a lemonade stand here, Jimmy.
Don Belen over here that we're the two guys from the Muppets up in the balcony. That was a handball.
Thank you, brother. This one is hit out here by Louis. Punahou has won the state championship in 2 different locations in this three-peat run. Here in Waipio, and then once over at Waipahu High School when there was weather that was threatening, in particular lightning, which made the fields unplayable in Waipahu. And shout out to athletic director at that time, Stacey Neaton, for stepping up, and they hosted and kind of canceled the rest of the consolation games. But at that point, you always try to get a winner in the finale, and that's where Punahou kind of began the streak, and it was a dominant victory. I mean, look at the Carly Ann Cormack, like that, all those legendary players that kind of built this dynasty and this legacy here for this Punahou Soccer Club.
Yeah, it's amazing, you know, to get that three-peat. They've got hit different ways. You know, last year it was off of a penalty kick early on in that match against Kamehameha Kapalama. They've been able to score goals in the championship match, and but you know what? Although they set the standard, the teams before, there's no other team like the team right now, right? You're never going to get the same girls all together. You're never going to play the same opponent. So every year is unique.
Here's Kaylin Osada. After the foul there on Luna, take this free kick. Halfway home here in the first half. Osada kept it low. Jostling towards Maloyan. Top of the box, swept away. There's Louis. Lele Louis sweeps it along. It's a chase for Osada. The weather, not a ton of wind, but still relatively cool. Much of the heavier stuff is supposed to come next week, early on in the week. And for now, feeling some of the effects. Most of the showers have gone. We're getting a little patch here and there later on into the night. We try to chase it down, and this one goes out for a Kamehameha Maui throw in. Here's Peyton Kuwasaki. Kuwasaki very physical too. And knockdown earlier here in the match. Chang tries to send it along. Maloyan runs after this one for Punahou. Carving back somehow kept it playable, but into the direction of Kali Joaquin. That one taken back again. Chang feeds it off. There's Sparks working the angle. Sparks out in front. Sparks! Oh, couldn't find her target. Running right through the middle of the goal. Oh, Nakamura and Sparks running. Sparks almost lit the fire here for Punahou.
Yeah, good run by Sparks. Just trying to put that ball in a dangerous space. Almost a cross shot type of thing. Hoping that Nakamura is able to knock it in. But Sparks coming out of her back line, you know, playing a right fullback. There's a lot of space on the flank for Punahou. They need to keep looking to find those areas.
This one bounces around to Ha'ake. Now falls at the feet of Brooke Proctor. 17:45 to go. Jostling for position. Good job, Kapua Ala. Kulia Kapua Ala, 4 goals on the year. Had a goal in the game in the quarterfinal round against Campbell, which was critical to at least create more separation, really put the game out of reach for the Sabres. Big reason why Kamehameha Maui has found themselves in the Final Four. It's Baptiste after the foul. It was controlled possession time, but here for Kamehameha Maui, they just need one chance. Okuana Malinas chipped in. Louis charging at the goal, and this one picked up by Shiroma. Finally hit out. The boys tournament begins next week. Congratulations to the Punahou boys team. in the ILH playoff game, secured the 12th and final spot representing the ILH in dramatic fashion against Kamehameha in PKs. About 8 rounds of them, too. Whew. An exhausting one over at Alexander Field at Puno's campus.
I think the fans liking that game.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know about the coaches. Going 8 deep on PKs is a little nervous there.
Yoshimura sends this one straight and finally popped along.
For some schools, you know, I think even teams think it's hard to find 5 confident PK shooters, let alone to get to 8, you know.
And they got in after a miss from Kamehameha that went wide of the left side of the post. Maloyan, just off of her and a Kamehameha Maui throw in. And for the MIL, right, the representatives have been the 2 front runners pretty much this entire year. Kinki Kaulike ended up as the number 3 seed. Very good Kinki Kaulike team, too, by the way, with Lorenzo Gonzalez, one of the leading goal scorers in the state and one of the best talents and a shoo-in for an all-state selection. And this ball sails just out here for another Warrior throw-in. Shelly Izuna, what a job she's done, with this program.
Yeah, she's definitely taken them into consistency.
Loose ball chased by Joaquin. And Hong slides in to save.
I think she's been able to kind of find her groove and been able to build her program the way that she wants it. You know, she had big shoes to fill when she got in there. They were coming off of a streak of championships as well.
Silva carving one. Ball's right here to Sparks.
This is a little bit better defensive shape for the Warriors. They need to shift over more of their players onto the wide side to defend the field.
The majority of Puno's breaks have come in too. And leaking out behind was Kylie Tang. And after that send in from Yoshimura. Possession time's roughly 65-35 at this point. Here in minute 26 of semifinal number 1. Here in the HHSAA Division I State Championship.
The good things for the Warriors so far is, although they've been on the defensive half of the field, they haven't given up a quality shot, an open shot to the Buff and Blue yet.
Long throw, this ball leaks out before it's hackied along. Big collision there with Kaula Kukui. She's not the biggest in stature, but she'll find a way. Yoshimura, can she turn? With the left, the pass through a screen, trying to find Kylie Tang. And Tuitele just trying to battle through it all. This mess, Malloy, here's Tuitele. Sends it away. Her clearance. Escapes the threat for the time being. On the top, Proctor, and hung on to by Hong. Off the turn, able to put that one away. This one headed by Ku'ulo Kukui. Proctor chips it again wide. Kukui tries to battle on Yoshimura and just erases that. Not a bad chance. Sometimes in volume, you keep the keeper guessing. Right, you never know. It's so funny, you get this late into the season, you talk to all these coaches and you ask them questions, they're like, I don't know, I don't really know. Yeah, I don't know what to expect here. You never really know.
Yeah.
Joaquin knows for sure. And of course he had a daughter that played on the team, son that played on the Kamehameha Maui football team. Oh, very athletic as Hong watches this one sail by. Don't forget, you can take all the great OC16 action which are on the go with the Spectrum News app. All the latest local sports, news, and weather that matter most to you. Download it now, wherever you get your apps. Or Sunset. Don't forget, tomorrow, one of the championship matches for you, for sure, barring anything weird, will be on time. There'll be no games prior to our Division II championship match between the Owls and the Wolfpack.
Very true.
Nothing. There you see the shots on goal already. Puno in firm control. But all even in the most important statistical category. Maloyan got off her right foot. Work in the middle. Tries to tuck it in. Yoshimura, and there goes Hong one more time to pick it up. Braylon Hong doing good things here. Whistle, a little bit of a hold. Tuitele trying to get to that ball. Tuitele said this season was about just leading and kind of rallying the girls together with them. And building that team chemistry took a bit to kind of congeal when the season started. But here they are now, the 4 best teams in the state. Maloyan will chase it down for the Buff and Blue. Trying to find sparks. That was quickly erased. Ko Ulukukui now here for the Warriors. This one goes off Maloyan and then off a Warrior. Here with 10.5 remaining. In terms of pace, in terms of aggression, kind of what we expected, I think, here from at least the Puno side of things.
Yeah, I think so. And for the Warriors, they've got to feel good about what they're doing. You know, it's a little bit more defensive for them. A lot of it has to do with what Punahou is doing and the shape of the team as well. You've got 2 kind of different styles as far as where players are positioned. I know some coaches or we might get into what the formation is, but you know, players are dynamic. But looking at kind of the shape of the team for the Warriors, they kind of have 4 players tight in that midfield. You know, and they really need to start hunkering down and taking care of the 3 Punahou midfielders so that they're not able to distribute the ball to their 3 front runners. Right now, those 4 midfielders for the Warriors are not, you know, covering those Punahou, those 3. They should be out. They're outnumbering them. They need to be smothering them defensively. Force Punahou to go play backwards. You know, make longer passes. Don't allow their midfielders to make the game.
Played there by the keeper, Shiroma. Still out. Here's Maloyan. Maloyan with Tang to her left. Going right after Legsay. Can find her. Balls to the back line now in Silva. Off a chip to the middle. Ulukukui takes a tumble. It's a foul against the Buff and Blue. Manko Ulukukui, not one to mess with. Played for the Albion Soccer Club and actually played for Albion in San Diego. For the kid who grew up in Kihei. Been at Kamehameha Maui since the 6th grade. She said the expectations are always high when you are defending a championship, and in the MIL at least. And a good job of at least kind of alleviating the pressure over the course of the season. But then again, you know, self-reflective. They know, look, we're still young kids, and ultimately the goal is to hoist that trophy tomorrow night. Louis jostling for position out there. And Lele Louis kind of wins that battle, forces a throw-in. Remember, Louis dealt with 2 ACL injuries a couple years prior and battled through it all and is now excelling this season. Sent down there by Olivia Shield. Kamehameha get a decent chance. Here's Hokuana Molinas. Nakamura try to counter now. 3-on-5 this side just by Maloyan. Alrighty, kind of a fast-moving first 33 we've seen here so far this first half. And the team that scored the 2nd most goals in the tournament so far in the Puno Buff and Blue. Nothing so far. They got 10. Mima's done a good job defensively. And take him off 1-1 again. There's Osada. And forces it to the end line. And Nakamura out there too.
That's what Punahou's trying to see, and find that isolation with their wingers. It's going to be 1 versus 1 out there. There's not a whole lot of coverage from the Warriors, from their midfielders coming back and kind of trying to help a little bit of a double team. So there's a lot of isolation 1 versus 1 for the Buff and Blue.
And all 4 teams that you see here tonight, I mean, they've crossed paths through the club ranks. They're playing such high-level soccer, and I'll be on usually the number 1 club out there on the neighbor island, at least on the island of Maui. You see a lot of rush players that we'll see over the course of these next couple of hours. And a quick throw in now here for Kapua'ala. Just gets it in, but just sailed in front of Kodani, who just checked into the game. Silva laid it off. It went off a Shield, then off a Warrior, chased down by Sparks. 6 minutes here to go, first half. Chances here for Puno, nothing found. The back of the net. They have 5 shots on goal. No shots here so far for Kamehameha Maui. Here's Nakamura. Nakamura left it up at the top. Proctor tries to turn, goes down. They play on. Fighting through the top, still alive. Tang one-touched it over. Maloyan's open on the right. Maloyan! Oh, it's off the crossbar!
I thought that ball was going to sink down on that far post, but ball's still in play.
Nakamura, one touch by Chang out in front, and there goes Braylon Hong one more time.
Wow. Where the Warriors have been the most effective. If they can get the Buff and Blue to play backwards here and then pressure their 2 center backs, that's how they've gotten into the attack.
So down went Proctor, right? I think that's fairly clean too. I think that's no whistle. It was a good job from the center official. Then Maloyan had a shot on it off the crossbar, and then off the rebound is Jess Chang for a follow-up shot.
I thought that ball was coming straight down.
Yeah. 4.5 remaining. We are scoreless. A winner to take on either Kamehameha Kapalama or Kaiser in the nightcap. Our semifinal doubleheader tomorrow night. 2 players collide. Sandwich there was Kealahake. Leaking through is Yoshimura. Trying to leave it up to Nakamura. Couldn't find her. Yara trying to make some moves here. Yara taken away beautifully there by Kuwasaki. Chances galore, but it's been Braylon Hong who's been very steady with the help of a crossbar. Has denied anything here. Our championship coverage continues tomorrow with a Division II title match between Mid-Pacific and Pac-5. It's round 3 here in the 2026 season. See you tomorrow, Spectrum OC 16. Running through there is Kodani. He will throw it in. 2 coming in here. Mila Tuitele's in along with Asia Kamake Aina. Aja Kamake Aina's on. And with 3:07 remaining. Another throw in here. Let's see if Kamehameha Maui can get that chance in there. A lot of contact. Yep, good call. And here's a shot that Tola Kukui kind of drew.
This might be a good chance for them here. It's kind of that middle ground. If it's a long shot, the front runner's got a long time to get under the ball. Yeah, that's definitely a foul there.
She nailed the PK to get the scoring going yesterday, very early on in the match against Campbell. Did Tola Kukui. And now here in the waning stages of this first half, Leimomi Hokoana Molinas will take this one. And Samantha Shiroma, the keeper, looking on.
Got to be ready to follow for the Warriors.
It's a laser. Goes wide.
Got to get that ball at least on frame to give your team a chance there.
It's a 3-woman wall that kind of separated through it all, and that ball just hooked to the right side of Punahou. Sliding again. And Jazz Chang got all tangled up there with Tuitele. Punahou's done a good job of at least keeping Tuitele out of the picture here, the team's leading goal scorer. And another opportunity here, Caleb Baptiste. A good, strong leg from this spot. In the final 75 seconds of the half. Puts one on line. Easy play. Roma able to let it fly. Punahou's had 12 shots on, and half of them have been on goal. And the physicality kind of ratcheted up a whole lot now here. This falls at the feet now of Kylie Tang. Tang making her move. Nakamura trying to cross one to Yoshimura. Tang was a target. That one intercepted there by Baptiste. And Kula Kukui sweeps it away. Just trying to play it to the half and keep it scoreless at the break.
And they can see the scoreboard. Punahou's got their backs to the scoreboard, so they've got to keep glancing back. But the Warriors can see it from where they are. They've got to get that ball out of here.
Send it from Sparks. The touch up there. Nakamura is blocked by Hong.
Wow.
12 seconds to go, and they got to hurry. It's Kalen Osada to chase to try and get a corner off.
They might get it off. You can put it in there.
Osada keeps it low. This one swept. And that's how the first half comes to a close. Chances galore here in Kamehameha Maui, erasing everything.
Sparks puts that ball in a dangerous area.
That little shoulder screen and that one blocked there by Hong beautifully again. 7 goal saves in the first 40, and through it all between two teams that were the runner-ups in their respective leagues. Playing on this big stage with such high stakes. Nothing. Through the first 40 here in the Heli Division I Girls Soccer State Championship Semifinal.
This Spectrum OC16 sports presentation is sponsored by Zippies.
game where both teams are trying to chase history. Puno trying to extend their streak to maybe win a fourth consecutive. Kamehameha Maui trying to win and get to their first ever HHSAA Division I final. We're at a stalemate. Scoreless here in Waipio.
This Spectrum OC16 sports presentation is sponsored by Pizza Hut and Taco Bell.
You see this all white meat chicken, breaded in tortilla chips? Here at Taco Bell, we're calling them, wait for it, nuggets. They're nothing like classic nugs, but you're just gonna have to accept that. I mean, we could have called them anything, really, like Derek. No backstory, just Derek. But nuggets is already baked into everyone's memories, and so is Hidden Valley Ranch, obviously. And we mixed it with Diablo.
Diabolical.
Crispy chicken nuggets from Taco Bell, a brand new classic.
Mike's Engraving and Trophies, the official provider for Spectrum OC16 and Spectrum XCast.
Aloha, I'm Merlinda Garma, and you're watching Spectrum OC16.
Our boat alone today did, I think, about 15 uluas amongst all of us, and everybody was gassed already.
Aloha, join us this week for a brand new episode of Hawaii Skin Diver as we feature the epic conclusion of our Red Sea ocean adventure to Christmas Island. Coming up on the next episode of Hawaii Skin Diver, Tuesday nights at 7:30 p.m. exclusively on Spectrum OC16.
Never miss the moments that matter with more ways to watch University of Hawaii sports and local high school action. If you're on the go, stream it on our mobile app. Prefer the big screen? Tune in to our local networks. And when you're at your computer, watch it anytime on our website. UH Sports and local high school action. It's your game, your way. With Spectrum Sports and Spectrum OC16.
Wednesday, 4 teams light up the floor in a battle for championship supremacy. It's the OIA Boys Basketball Championships, only on OC16, exclusively on Spectrum.
Right through the drive-thru for the Jack in the Box halftime stats. There you see the time of possession has been a much more physical game dictated here by the Buff and Blue.
Yeah, but they've got the shots, they've got the possession, but it's 0-0.
And through it all, Puno trying to get to the final yet again. Win a 14th consecutive tournament match. Can the Warriors overcome and pull off the upset? Second half when you come back from my appeal here on Spectrum OC16.
This Spectrum OC16 sports presentation is sponsored by New City Nissan.
Now, for a limited time, get our largest pizza at our lowest price. Just $9.99 for our classic New York-style pizza. It's 30% larger than our large, and at only $9.99 for carryout. Don't wait. Order now at Hawaii Pizza Hut.
You just found out that Baby Girl's recital goes a bit longer than you anticipated. Luckily, your Longs has everything you need to make showing up a little easier to swallow.
Make Longs a part of your day.
So, you two been chasing murderers in a minivan?
Yeah, he blew up my other car. That's not what happened.
Surprised me at all.
Literally what happened. Layla's gonna kill me.
It's not that bad, bro.
It's got bullet holes in it.
Well, good.
Zippy's was their last stop. Make your next stop Zippy's with the Wrecking Crew pack. Now through March 1st. Check out The Wrecking Crew on Prime Video.
Well, this should be fun. Yeah, I'm pumped.
You just found out that baby girl's recital goes a bit longer than you anticipated. Luckily, your Longs has everything you need to make showing up a little easier to swallow.
Make longs a part of your day.
Now, for a limited time, get our largest pizza at our lowest price. Just $9.99 for our classic New York-style pizza. It's 30% larger than our large, and at only $9.99 for carryout. Don't wait. Order now at Hawaii Pizza Hut.
Knotted up at zeros here at the half between Punahou and Kamehameha Maui. And for Kamehameha Maui's Eli Jokin, he's saying, look, if we want to advance, we can't just rely on Braylon Hong. She's doing a great job in goal. But offensively, we need to get the ball wide, and we've got to get the ball onto feet when we're kicking it to people. Can't just put it out there and try to see what happens. Got to get it to feet, move it wide, get some goals. Felipe, send it back to you.
All right, Jimmy, thank you so much. Big shout out to our friends at Herc Rentals, a proud supporter of Hawaii High School athletics, as Hawaii's premier supplier of aerial lift equipment and forklifts, including tonight's game. Herc takes your work to new heights. Hey, Nui, what's up? Looking fly, got the rain gear on. All right, what you got? Oh, looking very good. Very nice. Oh, I don't know about the dance moves, though. I don't know about the dance. You know what, Nui? I don't know. Yellow.
Just a warning. Just a warning.
Tell you what, if we get another one, no, we're gonna. If we get another one, yeah, we're gonna get another one. You're gonna watch it. Love you, Nui. One of the best there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Bring it, Tower. Give me that great overhead shot here. Second 40 underway. In a first half, for the most part, dominated there by the Buff and Blue. Expect more of the same here, at least. What kind of adjustment you want to see here from Kamehameha Maui?
I think for Kamehameha Maui, like the coach said, trying to find the pockets out wide for them. But that might just it needs some combination play to get out wide. They've got 4 players in the midfield that are playing pretty tight, and they've got 2 players playing up top, down the middle. So finding that width is a little bit of a trouble for them right now because they're a little bit more in that defensive shape. So see what kind of adjustments they can make for Punahou. I think Kylie Tang up top, that center forward, she's really unlocked a lot of their opportunities. The ball at her feet, whether she's dribbling or being a target and laying off the ball from that position. But she's been able to start a lot of their quality opportunities.
Tang tried to force the corner, threw it all untouched. And so the Braylon Hong goal kick, who had 7 saves through the first 40 minutes of play. Trying to get to their 22nd HHSAA final appearance, which is remarkable here. And all the championship success it has yielded. It's all time here for that group. The take there's Tuitele. Tries to send it all the way down. The speed's out here, and it's blocked by Shiroma. Oh my goodness, Kapua Ala almost had her moment. Kalia Kapua, she goes up the field in a blur.
Yeah, and she's got speed. Looking for that soft touch. Almost if she hit a hard ball right at her, is going to force Shiroma to make that save. But their 2 chances have come straight up the middle of the field on a longer ball.
Off another throw, and it goes over Yoshimura. It falls here to Tang. Tang gets jostled out of position. Kylie Tang with her jersey tug shoots one, and it is Hong right there. Kylie Joaquin was tugging onto the jersey here of Tang.
Not sure if the referee just allowed for some advantage play as Tang was entering that penalty area and allowing her to take that shot. We saw an obvious pulling of the shirt there, at least from our angle.
Looks out here to Kawasaki for a touch. And swept right back to this steady back line, which has been kind of the backbone here of this offense, and Punahou's found success too. A run there for Emily Sparks to sweep it again. Tang got it out in front. That one headed. Saved there by Hokoana Molinas, then finally hit out there by Joaquin. And it goes out. Kylie Tang, a 10th grader with breakaway speed, and Joaquin, jersey took just outside the box. Oof. A little surprised there. Yeah. I mean, yeah, slow-mo makes it look a little worse, but even looking at it live, looked like it was very obvious. We're trying to push the other way. Vieira defensively. It's a foot in. Kapu'ala just sends one middle to Itali off her head. Ko'ola Kukui's got to chase it down. Kukui circles around Wong. Takes Wong. Wong goes down. Ko'ola Kukui still in. All 5-2 of her. And then finally a whistle. It's a foul here on Ko'ola Kukui. And she's saying, what gives?
I think it's a throw-in. Referee signaled that the ball is out of bounds on that touchline. But here's some sparks here for the Warriors out of the halftime.
This ball is, yep, out. Good call. One blasted off of Osada in center circle here for Punahou. It's chased now by Haake for the Warriors. To a side takeaway for Chang. Chang gets submarined. Joaquin playing hard. Already a very physical 5 minutes again. Tang past Joaquin. It's floated up near the top of the box. It's a bouncer off a touch. Yoshimura can't come close to it to get a shot up. Vieira defensively. Here on Kapu'ala. Kapu'ala left it away to Ko'ola Kukui. And Sparks will chase it down for the Buff and Blue. Both of these teams have a lot of flag football players. You can't really do that in flag, but but a tackle football game almost breaking out here. And Kamehameha Maui had a great tackle football season in the spring. Back in April in the MIL. Winning about a 6 or 7 overtime game against Baldwin all the way through the end. And flag football season rapidly approaching.
Yeah. Right around the corner.
Yep. And maybe some rules adjustments. I always thought that, assuming, and there's been talks about possible field goals being added to flag football, I always thought that this stadium would be a great venue for girls flag football. Again, assuming that there's no
field goals.
Field goals.
Could be. Perfect size, got fans on both sides.
Mm-hmm. Great concession.
Yeah.
Here's Sparks. Can draw up the field here is the right amount of width, and this will be a vibe if they can get the state final here. Mililani was a great host last season. Its inaugural year. And gets off the head of Legsay, and it'll be another throw in here for the Buff and Blue. No, 14 shots, 8 of them on goal. Full send back away. That's for Wong. Chang. Chang trying to get through traffic. Goes down. You know, fans wanted something. And a whistle.
He's pointing in that direction, but I don't know if it's a throw-in or a foul. Oh, just clipped herself there.
No, yeah, that's not even a foul there if it was ruled in.
But that's why it's a throw-in.
Yeah, Kamehameha Maui fans for sure have a case. That went right through Yoshimura, almost went right through the wickets, and then finally popped out near center field.
There, the speed.
One more time, Kapu'ala. And company trying to get their shield, guards her. He takes out the corner flag.
Yeah. That's what the Warriors need to do. Kapu'ala has been successful in putting that pressure on that back line. She's broken through early on in the second half. It's just a flag.
And here for another throw-in. Kamehameha Kapalama and Kaiser on deck, awaiting this one. Today's theme has been overtimes, at least. Mid-Pacific. A winner over Kauai, the KIF champions earlier today. Pac-5 went through double overtime scoreless, and then in PKs, one in the 5th round off a Kamehameha Hawaii miss. Nakamura trying to clear space, and she gets tripped up. It'll be Punahou ball. I love the Kamehameha Maui just taking it to Punahou right now in the second half for the first 10. Don't get shoved around. Silva sends it right back in. Trip to that wide side of the field, and Kabala goes to chase it down. That's that little tip. Oh, a little extra there. There from Luna. Got out wide. Here's Tang. Can't remember a semifinal matchup, at least a semifinal day, where we've actually had ball retrievers.
Yeah. But it's been nice.
Yeah. You know, when we were in Maui, we had a random ball retriever, just a kid, just walk onto the field.
Yeah.
They had to stop play for a little bit there. And kid was okay.
Yeah, the only way that they let it happen is it's you know, organized, it's consistent and fair.
Right. Sure. In fact, they had it earlier in the day, right, for the Division II semifinal matchups. Here's Yoshimura trying to cross one and maybe try and brush one. It was mishit, and so a goal kick forthcoming here for the Warriors. You know, a lot of these, right, ball boys, ball girls, right, they come through either club ranks or they are students, right? That one has a Kamehameha jacket on. And for them, this is like the biggest moment of their lives, right? I'm on a field.
And credit to them, you know, they've got to stand for one whole game, no phone,
right?
No food, just by themselves, you know. So, it's good.
Yeah, and they'll get a free shirt from the HHSAA,
right.
and they'll get fed too after the duty is over.
Look at that. They have to kind of stand, make sure that they take care of the ball, get it quickly to them.
Look at all the smiles you
love it.
Right? Look at that. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Right now, everyone waiting for that first and elusive goal. Yoshimura couldn't get it. That one tapped along there by Olivia Shield. Right there towards Tang. Past Yoshimura. Off the foot now of Kapua'ala for the Warriors. Circles back. Taken away there by Vieira. Got around and hooking's Nakamura. Nakamura striking. Didn't get a full release on that, but it was enough to at least get the keeper thinking.
Yeah, just again, not a clean shot. You know, we saw those opportunities in the first half.
Sparks tries to send one in. It's a running Nakamura, and this one sails out. Would you like to have your keeper see that many chances? Ideally not in that sense, but in terms of a confidence level here, how much does that help the keeper?
Yeah, no, and she's been holding on to everything. She hasn't given up any rebounds, you know, that have hit her hands. Besides that body block that she had at the end of the first half, everything that has hit her hand, she's been able to smother.
Uh-oh, leaking out in front. Nakamura back to the middle. Yoshimura whiffed. Oh, ho, ho.
Yeah, you get almost a little complacent there. She was in the right spot, a good ball in from Nakamura to be unselfish and find Yoshimura. She just kind of goes in a little bit casual with that ball.
Tuitele back on the counter, got it off to Luna, try to chip it in. Back line there with Shield. Chase near center stripe. There's Tang. Aloyan couldn't get it there, went off the left foot of leg save for the Warriors. Now Tuitele. Then swept right back in by Raya Wong by the Buff and Blue. It's a chase for Nakamura. And a great distribution pass out in front here to Yoshimura. Just couldn't tuck it home. Headed there again by Legsay. It's another throw-in. Chance after chance after chance. The Buff and Blue have been right on the doorstep. One more time, Nakamura out in front. Oh, and right by Yoshimura. Two bodies collide out of it, and they're hitting the pitch and the grass. It'll be ruled a throw-in for Kamehameha Maui.
And Coach Shelley's, same calm face, demeanor.
Yep.
Whether they score a goal, they're down a goal, something happens, same demeanor.
Tuitele got it away. There's Shield now. The screen still would try to get. Now we have a whistle. It's going to go against the Warriors. This is right back to the chance here. Nakamura out in front for Yoshimura.
She takes that glance. It does go off of the defender there, so the ball kind of takes a weird skip. Yoshimura's in front of the ball instead of being behind the ball, so she's able to face that goal. Let's see what she does, after that. I'm sure she's probably feeling responsible right now. She knows that something that she can finish. So, for the Buff and Blue, it would be about feeding her, keep giving her the ball right now and put it on her hands and on her back. I think she's looking for some redemption. She's scored some big time goals in this stadium over the last few years.
We enter the 56th minute here in this Division I semifinal match. It's a throw here for Nakamura towards Yoshimura, who's going to chase this down for the Buff and Blue. The senior got it up top. I'm going to try and sweep it along. Options here. Chip in again. Utela tries to chase this defensively for the Warriors. This one skips by Kopua Ala. Guarded there by Vieira. Vieira just got a foot on it to slow down the momentum. Goodness, so much activity, much like how the match started through the first 15. Kamale Keanini back on here for the Warriors. And it's the fourth meeting between these two in the tournament in the last 15 years. The previous three were all won by Punahou. Shield tries to get it to the corner. Another big rundown. Kamehameha Maui slowed down. Here is Nakamura. Nakamura against Ko'ula Kukui. Nakamura weaving through. Tiptoed the end line. And another chance here for Punahou.
Good move by Nakamura. Real tight on that touch line, that goal line there.
We'll see what Nakamura has done. And of the 9 this season, 5 have been in the tournament. Here's Gouveia, who's on.
And we've seen that in the years past, that somebody that gets hot at the end of the season, they've scored in every game as they went through the state tournament.
Tang out of the corner. Blocked out in front, trying to find Chang. Just out of her reach. Still not fully out just yet. This one goes off a Warrior. This was tight here for Aina Nakamura to kind of set up. Forced a corner that nearly paid off. Nakamura was out in front there. This might be a chance for Chang. Got it at her feet. Chang now blocked. It's a screen.
And here you got Nakamura. You would think that she would go inwards there. Able to make a nice move. That's where they're asking for a foul. I think a good no call there.
Another long throw in towards Nakamura. Quadruple team. Maloyan goes up to try and get it, and Tuitele sweeps it away. Good defense there for the Warriors. Tuitele. A lot of soccer, as you'd imagine, in their family. Her father, Clark, was a Kamehameha Kapalama graduate. For a reset, far post for Yoshimura, who's has to chase this one down. Yoshimura 1v1. Trying to take ankles. Sends it right back in the box. Got it to the top off the side of the foot there for Govea. It's still loose off the foot of Tang, and now Kamehameha Maui recovers. Off a chip in, Kapua'ala's running after this one. Gets positioning. Shield right there to sweep it away. Shield, sweet move. Escapes the threat. I mean, illegal throw here. Kind of got to the inside. They're going to rule the throw and back the other side for the buff and blue. Yoshimura, the recipient there. They got wingers, they got attackers, they got numbers here. Tang leaves it off. Here's Maloyan. Nakamura is in the middle of the goal right now. Maloyan made a move. Hit a crossbar the last time. Tries to cross one there. This one's blocked for a corner. It's another corner kick. Rocket's done a good job of at least deflecting along with Kamale Keanini. Here's Kylie Tang to take this corner.
Think that was a little signal.
Yep. Tang, bar post towards Shields, sailed over Shields' head.
It'll be a throw-in way deep in his corner.
Got 5 corners here for Punahou. Halfway here in the second half. Still scoreless. Kamehameha Maui's had chances. Up here for Kapua'ala. Trying to show off the speed again. In space. Shield has to play it off defensively. Chaser out of the area. That one headed right back in there by Lele Louis. Then Tuitele. Fell right back to Kapua'ala. Ping pongs around. Louis a lefty strike. There goes Shiroma. Just non-stop action here through the first 20 of this half. 2-player slide. Keanini right there on Maloyan. Go against Maloyan. Well, these opportunities come rare here in Louis. One of the better attempts here for the Warriors.
Yeah, Shiroma wanted to kind of make sure she didn't want to go for the catch, a little bit more of a knockdown type of save.
And line was called off. And kept down, was hit initially by Legsay. And back on the push. Legsay able to take it back. There goes Ho'okana Molinas. So Ho'okana Molinas trying to help lead. Here's Louis. Liahi club member sends it right to the middle. Tuitele trying to chase it. It sparks to sweep it away.
Yeah, the Warriors' attack has kind of stemmed off of 2 passes that they can connect in that midfield because they've got numbers up there, and then finding that entry pass into their forwards and then getting their midfielders to join in.
Tuitele 14 goals this year, but no shots just yet. He did get called for a foul earlier in the first half. With 18 minutes to go in regular time. Bounce to Yoshimura. Reynolds had 2 significant chances to put one in. Haven't been able to do so. Tuitele trying to take it right back. Finally goes out for a throw-in. Look at her, just the physical exertion. Maloyan back on. All these young girls are playing really, really well, right? Some of the ones that have had tournament experience but saw it from a different viewpoint. Now stepping up with the class of 2025 graduating last year. Now stepping up in big moments.
Yep.
Another sub coming in. And yeah, it's the old way to learn how to swim, right? Get thrown into the deep end of the pool, and so many have described their experiences in a similar way. Yeah, they played in maybe some tournaments in the club level, but it's a whole lot different when you're wearing a school name on your chest.
Yeah, for sure. And you're playing against different aged opponents. You know, on the club level, you may be playing against a player that's your age or maybe 1 year younger. But here, you could be playing against someone 2 years older than you or 2 years younger than you, and they're battling you.
Speaking of a battle, there's Kodani. Crashed into a buff and blue player. Here comes Maloyan now on the wide side. Maloyan trying to accelerate and does so. Got by Kawasaki. Maloyan still on her feet before it's knocked down. They say play on.
A good no call again.
It's a chase down here for Kodani off of Papa. Sparks gets ahead on it. This one floats right towards Callie Silva for the buff and blue. Now Kylie Tang for the buff and blue. Maloyan trying to dance. Maloyan, oh, good move to get by. But what does she have? Maloyan double team now. Maloyan, a 10th grader, finally goes down, and now the whistle. It was Peyton Kawasaki guarding her just outside the box.
Maloyan's found some success since she re-entered into the match.
Here's Osada. Is this the moment here for Punahou to break a scoreless tie? Against a three-woman wall. Wasaki, Louis, and Hokoana Molinas. Osada keeps it low, and Braylon Hong, well done, vacuums
Great
it
job.
in.
Great job.
She has been flawless tonight. Punahou with more chances. Trying to make the move. Oh, Nakamura, what a move. Touched it along and finally got it back to the top for a shot that's blocked in front by a screen. Fell right here to Osada. Osada tries to chip one in. Osada had that free kick from a decent spot against a three-woman wall, and this one just gets under and skirts, but not by Hong.
I think a good choice to put that ball down low, but Hong able to hold on to it, not giving up a rebound there.
This one goes to Sparks for the buff and blues, chased out there by Kodani.
I think we may see a couple of counter attacks by the Warriors. You know, in this stage of the game, I think the buff and blue feel like they should be winning. You know, with the amount of chances, with a little bit more of the possession. So they may start to get a little bit more antsy and start to risk a little bit to push more players up and get that goal. But we've seen the speed of Kapuala up top for the Warriors. If the Warriors can buckle down defensively and then find her in open space, make it a foot race, they give the Warriors an opportunity.
Oh, Hong, it's loose, and Maloyan applied the threat, and Hong again brings it in. And still nothing. Minute 68. Division I semifinal. Full-on run here for Evelyn. Somehow kept it in there for Kawasaki. It skirts the line. Vieira's trying to chase it for the buff and blue. Saved there by Kodani. One time around their Shield. Shield sends it right back to center. Trying to find some moves now here for Yoshimura. Got to a side for another refeed. Evelyn gets a good run. Evelyn trying to tee it up. No helpers. Has to play a little bit more safe. It's touched along. Backline saves it again. Here's Silva. Just when you feel something's building, there's Tang to get a touch on it, and finally chipped all the way back down in front of Kamehameha Maui's bench. Or Silva sends it away.
Looking for that deeper ball, but it's the one that Hong gave up a rebound, was able to smother that.
Back on the counter, now the attack. There goes Maloyan, breaking free. Maloyan a move. Maloyan, Evelyn! It's in! Score! In the 69th minute!
Freshman. And we saw Maloyan in the second half being able to use her speed and get behind and find that width, right? We said isolation up top was probably Punho's best bet. She was able to connect and put a dangerous ball in there.
All set up by the terrific sophomore, just putting on moves, taking ankles, and Evelyn didn't get a clean strike on it, and the changeup just gets across the line for just her second goal of the year and the first since December 15th. And Punho gets a goal from their youngins. A 10th grader to a 9th grader.
And we were seeing that though from Maloyan, you know, getting behind in the second half. We saw it in the first half with her shot that hit the crossbar. We see it here. Puts the ball in a dangerous area, and Evelyn's there to just put it away. You know, it wasn't a clean shot, but anything to get in there and put a foot on it.
There's Brooke Proctor, who's on too. And now here, if you're Kamehameha Maui, you got to push. Tuitele tries to chip it to an open spot of the field. Again, it's Maloyan to get it away. Wasn't the best of the strikes, but it's the most memorable one here in the freshman's career so far.
Yeah, and Evelyn's able to get a goal side of Kawasaki. But that ball was played backwards to her, so she was not offsides and able to just crash in there and puts it away.
We're inside the final 10. This floats by Proctor here for Punho. And the scoring timeline, nothing through the first 68 minutes. And then a nice goal in minute number 69 here for Evelyn to put it in the back of the net to break the tie. With 9:20 here to go officially. Tuitele. Here's Louis. Little touch along to take it back. Here's Tang. Shimura blocked out in front beautifully there. Tuitele might have got a side on that. You know, still, man, Maloyan sent her flying, and justifiably a whistle is blown for the foul. Ooh, Louis. Still hope here. Now you look at all the chances that Kamehameha Maui has had, at least in this second half. 3 shots on goal for the match. Here's Shiroma. And the foot there was Kawasaki. Chased there by Luna. More options, trying to find Nakamura. Yoshimura's right here at the top with the left. 8 minutes left. Punho, since their title run, has averaged around 3 goals per tournament match. This hasn't been as extravagant as it has been through the first 2 rounds of the tournament. Foul here on the Warriors. It was on Luna.
They did have probably a couple of real good chances where we saw one in the first half as that ball trickled across the face of the goal. And then here in the second half, we saw Yoshimura push that ball wide.
And now a 4-woman wall here for the Warriors. And Brooke Proctor trying to drive the dagger. Proctor. Wide right. I mean, that's why I talk so much about volumes of shots, right? At some point, when you keep giving yourself and your team's chances, it builds confidence, gives the opposing kicker or keeper thinking here. 21 shots. You have 11 on goal, the 21 shots. That's incredible here, Brian.
Yeah, and it's incredible, and we've said it throughout the night, and incredible by Hong. You know, you taking all those shots and being able to only be down 1-0.
Chased again, this one near the foot of Brooke Proctor. Trying to triangulate around her. It was off a touch. That one went off of Tang's right foot. And finally blasted along the center, but not fully out. Puno still pressing ahead. Shimura circles back for some help. Tuicella tries to force the action defensively there for the Warriors. Here's Vieira. Shimura works the side, going one-on-one there with Kuwasaki.
Referee called for a foul.
If this score should hold, Kamehameha Maui will play the loser of the next game. Right now, they're hoping for some Maui magic, and you just see the emotion here in Kuwasaki. She has laid it out. All on the line here for her teammates, and her effort has been at maximum level. The first 75 minutes. Sweep along run here for Sparks. Versus the goal kick. You know, hasn't done a four-peat since the early 80s. In fact, that's the only team in the history of the HHSAA championships at the Division I level that's won 4 in a row. If they can hang on for the next 5, they'll have the opportunity to do just that. And in this era of high school sports, winning 2's hard. 3 is amazing. 4 would be almost unprecedented. And player down here for the Buff and Blue. And Raya Wong, 15. You know, soccer is such a physically demanding sport, right? And everyone has learned how to stretch out cramps, I think, over time, too, right? And so many athletic trainers get questions from student athletes of like how to do this, how to do that, how to tape an ankle, how to stretch out a cramp. We can't get a cart here? Okay.
Just dropped, the trainer dropped something on the field. Love that effort. And the sprint across of the trainer.
Yeah. Puno always is prepared with their ATs and their team doctors, and because the cart came out and the athletic trainer came out, Wong's going to come out, and in all likelihood for the final 4:44. Now it's the jog back.
Yeah.
Good form. With 4 minutes and 44 seconds. And the AT's just like, dang it now. No, that's the biggest thing.
TV time.
Yeah. Trainers don't want to come out for 2 reasons, by the way. 1, they don't want to see any players hurt, obviously. 2, they don't want to be on TV. Well, sometimes you can't help it. It's good to see that both parties were okay out of that. This one fell right behind Hokoana Molinas. 4.5 remaining. Chip deep. Louis chasing.
The Warriors still playing with 4 in the back. They haven't pushed anybody up top or in that midfield to get those numbers up.
Yeah. Joaquin defensively trying to run after that one. Just trying to hang on here. They win a 14th consecutive state tournament match. In fact, the last time they lost a tournament match It was that 2022 final. To Kamehameha Kapalama. Sparks tries maybe cross one, and one swept here for Hokoana Molinas. On a night where Puno for now has 21 shots, 11 of them on goal. This might grow, and that one just went off of Proctor. And more than 60% of the possession time here in the match.
The Warriors can't get down on themselves. It's 1-0. I know it's late in the game, but it's only 1-0. If it's 2-0 at this point of the game, it's a little bit different, right? But just takes one to equalize the match.
And we saw the speed from Leah Kapua'ala earlier. Had a couple of near breakaway opportunities.
But right now her responsibility is she's coming back here to defend, you know, and even on this throw, and she's got to be above the thrower in case the Warriors win that ball. They can play it long to her. Buff and blue defenders have 20 yards on her as a buffer. Got Tuitele up top as well for the Warriors. She's got to get pressed on that back line. Can't give them any space.
He's trying to find Kapua'ala. Here's another throw-in. 3 minutes to go, and now a buff and blue player down. And it's Kaya Maloyan. And now, well, three girls doing the triple cramp stretch. Okay, keep this leg down. You put this one up, and we'll swing.
No, they just want their athletic trainer to run across the field again, I think.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Let's see if she's ready to come on. Nope, she's asking. Because the part is when the trainers do come onto the field, you know, the player's going to have to come off. So trainers are a little hesitant to just get out there real quick.
And typically has to be triggered by the...
Yeah,
here we go. Oh, my gosh. I cannot believe it the second time. Well, what's ridiculous is that, well, the athletic trainer comes up, and then immediately another trainer in a cart drives out to it, so it signals over the cart. But like, we can't pick up the other, like the cart and the trainer can't be together at least, or.
Let's see, trainer, get in the cart.
Yeah, get in the back, get in the.
Yeah. Oh no. Yes.
Well, at least Maloyan's okay. How good is Maloyan been too by the way tonight? Just so much activity and man.
Yes. With that bag.
Get that AT erased, please.
Yes. Oh, there. She's got everything coming out of the bag.
No, look, we're on TV. Yeah, Jimmy just giving the news. Like, hey, we just had you on TV the last couple of times. In the meantime, there are 3 minutes to go. There's Kapua'ala.
And the time is official, right? Anytime there's an injury or a goal scored or referee pauses the match, she's signaling for the clock to stop. So
2:35. 2:30 remaining. Kapua'ala leaves it off. This one zips by Tuitele. That's right at the feet of Louis. Trying to be chased down there by Nakamura. Send it to the deep corner. This will take some time. Every second precious now for a Kawi Joaquin throw-in. Gotta push here. Just need one chance. Haake gave it up.
There it is. You got some numbers. We're 4-4.
Trying to push ahead. Louis to the right. Louis off of her. Slips down. Leaves it. Out here, Kawasaki sends a cross, says Yoshimura. Able to get that one away. Get the final 1:45 to go. Chipped in there by Hokoana Molinas. And Shiroma is there. With 1:35 here remaining. By any ways and means necessary here at this point. And Puno is 80 seconds away from extending and having a chance at extending the dynasty. Knocked up there by Louis. They'll go on to Molinas. In the final minute, Koula Kukui at center stripe. Here she is again. And off a touch, Chang defensively guards her. Chang comes right back to the ball. Hit by Tang. Chipped it out of that triangulation. Two players go down. Joaquin was there. It's a foul on her. And Puno can take a little time here for this free kick.
Yep, they've just got to keep moving this ball along. They don't want the referee to stop it and signal for a delay in game.
.23 seconds. Chase for the corner one more time, and a battle. And the flag came up. Punahou will have it, and Punahou will have a chance at a four-peat. A goal in the 69th minute from Kiani Evelyn propels Punahou to the championship match. The streak is alive. And a gritty effort from the MIL runners-up, and a 22nd state final appearance here for Punahou. Brennan Hong was amazing in goal for the Warriors tonight. With just one off-speed shot that was sandwiched by a freshman. Broke a scoreless tie. And a chance for Punahou to defend the crown. What a showing here tonight from Punahou, and now all they have to do is wait. Will it be a rematch of the last few state finals against Kamehameha? Or can Kaiser pull off the upset? For now, big exhale. Sigh of relief here for Buff and Blue fans. Through it all, they come out on top 1-0 and are heading to tomorrow's championship match.
If you're on the go, at home or anywhere in between, always be connected to UH Sports and local high school action with Spectrum Sports and Spectrum OC16.
With Popeye's new $7 faves menu, you can get this, or this, or this, or this. And no one's stopping you from getting them all. Now there's an idea. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Now's the time for a great deal on the new Honda. It's time to take an adventure with rugged capability and commanding style. From the Kelley Blue Book Best Value brand, right now you can get a $339 per month lease or 3.49% APR on a 2026 CR-V two-wheel drive sport hybrid.
With Popeye's new $7 faves menu, you can get this, or this, or this, or this. And no one's stopping you from getting them all. Now there's an idea. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Aloha, I'm Corey Harvey from Fly Girls, and you're watching Spectrum OC16.
Hey, I'm Dutz from Dutz Grinds and Good Times. Here's what's on this week. In today's episode, we explore an ancient lo'ikalo tucked just below H3. We'll take a look at how the H3 has affected this land and the traditions tied to it. Then we link up with our friend Ama for some mean smoked meat. She's going to teach us hands-on traditional hunting techniques. So catch us Mondays at 9:30 p.m. and all through the week, only on Spectrum OC16.
In next week's episode of Ultimate Japan, we'll be strolling around beautiful Shuzenji Onsen town. Then we experience shiitake mushroom picking, followed by an amazing barbecue lunch. We also visited Doi Gold Mine and even went panning for gold. So remember, follow me so you can experience Japan like you've never done before.
Well, 68 minutes of activity yielded no goals. In the 69th minute, Puno finally gets one in the back of the net. Kiani Evelyn, their freshman, able to break through 1-0 the final, and Puno off they go to the 22nd HHSAA championship match. We'll talk a lot about Puno, obviously. How about the effort that we saw from Kamehameha Maui today?
They hung in there. You know, they didn't give up any goals in the first half, the first 68 minutes. You know, Hong as their goalkeeper did a fantastic job. And then in the second half, they came out firing. They had a couple of good opportunities, just couldn't get one in.
21 shots, 11 on goal. One found the back of the net with the help from their Hawaii Honda impact player, with Jimmy Bender.
Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. Kiani Evelyn is here with me. Kiani, first off, the traffic just getting here. You guys were in traffic for about an hour. What was it like even getting ready to play this game?
Well, we were all getting ready to be hyped and humbled, and we all just were locked in from yesterday, and we were thinking of this as our last game, so play hard, and then we really wanted this.
So many opportunities for you guys. Only one goes in, and it's by you. You're just a freshman. Describe that moment for me to get the lone goal in a big game like this.
I mean, that felt really special to me, and it was really good.
What do you think about the chances of a four-peat for you guys?
It's really possible because we're really locked in, and it's going to be good.
Ladies, are you locked in? Yeah! Yeah, they are, and they love their impact player, guys. She's just a freshman.
I mean, what a moment here in this 2026 season. Biggest goal of her life to this point. Right, it came in the 69th minute. Puno was subbing in and out, and a lot of it set up Kai Maloyan out in front, and that ball just trickled in minute 69, just like that.
Yeah, and they had balls that were going across the face of the goal in the first half. They just weren't crashing in like how she did there to score the game winner.
Great effort here tonight from Kamehameha Maui. They'll drop to the third place game in the Division I level. Here comes the Hawaii Honda impact player for the Warriors. The shots came few and far between. The saves were amazing here from Braylon Hong and allowing this team to at least hang with one of the best teams in the state.
Yeah, and she's got to feel good about herself. You know, she's a senior, didn't win her league championship, didn't win a state championship, but she had a great performance tonight.
10 goal saves here for the senior, make all the rest of her family proud. And another good run here for Kamehameha Maui. Knocked off the Hawaii champs in the quarterfinal round. Couldn't slay the three-time defending state champs, but through it all. You know, the building blocks are there for the future here. There's 16 returnees next year. 9 of them are juniors. 3 are sophomores, 4 are freshmen. For that core group that's been together for 4 years, this is going to be one heck of a memory, regardless of how this week ends.
Yeah, and she kept them alive, you know, as a goalkeeper going into half. Right? She made that big save right in the last seconds of the first half. So they've got to feel good about the offseason and what they're going to do next year as well.
Time now for the Taco Bell play of the game. Pretty easy choice. Minute number 69 here. Kai Maloyan works to the right, cuts back inside, just sends it out in front of the frame, and Kiani Evelyn right down the middle. 1-0. Evelyn scored a goal against Kamehameha December the 15th. This is goal number 2 of the season, and none bigger in the biggest time of the season. And so now they await the winner of Kaiser and Kamehameha. Kaiser gets here after a dominant victory over the MIL champions in Baldwin. Kamehameha Kapalama. And Missy Moore says, we haven't really peaked just yet. They'll try and do it here tonight. It's a very intriguing matchup in Game 2.
Yeah, I think the difference of the two teams that we're going to see in Game 2 is going to be pretty fun to watch.
It's the old classic rivalry. OIA versus ILH for a spot to take on Punahou in tomorrow's Division I championship. Buff and Blue win it 1-0 and get to their 22nd state final in school history. For Brent Murakami and Jimmy Bennett and our entire crew, Felipe Ohastro, the madness has only just begun in Waipio. Here are the Hele Division I Girls Soccer State Championships.
It was her first day back. She just had that look. I asked her and she said college was hard. But our first stop, that would remind her she was home.
The mainland's so and it's so beautiful, right? But what I do miss is the food.
New year, new special deal. This month only, get our spaghetti meat sauce with garlic bread for a special price of just $9.99. Hurry, this delicious deal is on now through February 1st. Don't miss out.
You see this all white meat chicken, breaded in tortilla chips? Here at Taco Bell, we're calling them, wait for it, nuggets. They're nothing like classic nugs, but you're just gonna have to accept that. I mean, we could have called them anything, really, like Derek. No backstory, just Derek. But Nuggets is already baked into everyone's memories, and so is Hidden Valley Ranch, obviously. And we mixed it with Diablo. Diabolical. Crispy chicken nuggets from Taco Bell, a brand new classic.
Aloha, I'm Valerie Joseph, and you're watching Spectrum OC16.
We've been traveling the world, and now it's time to come home. Lanai's Travel Club is taking you to the island of Maui. One of my favorite places with some amazing restaurants that we're going to go and check out. So make sure you check us out on Spectrum OC16.
Ninth Island Connection highlights Las Vegas businesses, entertainment, events, and activities, both in on and off the Strip. We keep our viewers connected with the Ninth Island, Las Vegas. Of course, we can't forget about the casinos that make Vegas, Vegas. With exclusive tours of the incredible amenities and beautiful accommodations, we bring the Las Vegas Casino into our viewers' homes.
Thursday, Hawaii opens the season against Seattle U in the Bank of Hawaii Paradise Classic. Rainbow Wahine Softball, only on Spectrum Sports.
Thursday, with the state trophy in sight, it's a full-court sprint in the Final Four. It's the Pacific Century Fund Division I Girls Basketball Semifinals, only on OC16, exclusively on Spectrum.
The Queen Liliuokalani Canoe Race in Kailua Kona on the Big Island of Hawaii is the world's largest outrigger canoe festival. And with 5 days of activities, there's literally something for everyone. Today we bring you highlights from the women's and men's long distance races.
We are at the Queen Liliuokalani 51st edition long distance canoe race here in Kailua Kona on the Big Island of Hawaii.
Biggest, most popular canoe race in the world right now. I mean, this is a race that people look forward to coming to. It's a great race for camaraderie, for catching up with people and meeting new people.
The main race starts in Kailua Kona. First start is the Wahinis and the mixed crews, and right after that is an unlimited race, and then 5 minutes after that is the crews that have 9 paddlers. They have escort boats and relief paddlers. They go down to Honau. That's about 18 miles. Waiting for them in Honau is the men's version, which will be coming back to Kailua.
We know what our goal was, to be the first spec boat over the crossing line, so we made sure to set that precedence from the beginning to the end.
now the city of refuge, like every time it like kind of takes your breath away, because thinking of the history of the place and just the beauty of it. It's just this beautiful bay, and the mountain goes up, and it's so green and lush, and the water is this beautiful turquoise water, and it's just like, oh my God, we're here.
When you reach there, you really feel that you have accomplished, and you've done it together with your team, and then the people that are waiting over there to give you cold drinks, and also obviously giving the canoe over to the crew that will bring it back.
Nowadays, everybody's competitive. Everybody's fast. So many fast guys out there.
When there's more than one canoe, it's a race already automatic, right? And then when you got almost 200 canoes on the water, it's a bigger race.
A battle out there today from start to finish. From the start, it was kind of a three-boat race between the Kona boys from Kaihitu and the Lanikai guys and us. For a good 30 to 40 minutes, we maybe got a little edge, but not by much, and it was a hard race all the way to the finish. Queen Liliuokalani is always a special race, especially perpetuating her in general, right? She did so much for Hawaii and was such a positive influence for everybody.
Hoiva'a is not just a sport, it's a way of life. It is a spiritual experience. It is one of the many ways that we can perpetuate our culture and share what we have with the world.
At 5 feet 7 inches tall, Ileo Choi is by far the smallest player on the roster. But once on the court, nobody plays any bigger. Certainly nobody has a bigger heart. And it was on full display when the Farrington High School grad suited up for the first time as the starting libero for the team's 2024 season opener.
It's like a huge honor. Like Coach Wright said, it was a dream of mine ever since I was young. But really, like, I have to thank the coaches and the staff for spending time with me and giving me this opportunity to have my first start. But really, my teammates were behind me throughout my whole 4 years here. So it's just been a long journey.
A journey and a dream, he says, dates back to his childhood days, sitting in the Stan Sheriff Center with his mom and dad, cheering the team with his popcorn in hand.
I was like, Dad, you know, one day I want to be like a Rainbow Warrior too and play in the Stan Sheriff. He's like, we'll see, son, we'll see.
Turns out his dream would come true, starting with a message from one of the coaches asking him if he'd ever be interested in playing at UH.
And so then I looked at the text message, I went to my room, and I swear to God, I was in tears crying. I'm like, oh my God. I was like, yes. I was like, I'm absolutely interested, just trying to play it cool.
And then a short time later, Ileo got the call from the coach.
Coach Josh called me personally, and he's like, hey, we have a spot on the roster. Do you want to be on the roster? I was like, absolutely yes, like enthusiasm. And he's like, whoa, hold on now. Don't you want to talk to your parents? Nah, no need. I'm in. I'm absolutely in.
He says he immediately called his dad to say, guess what? I'm in. I committed to the Warriors.
So then I called my dad and say, Dad, guess what? I'm on the roster for the men's volleyball team. I was like, what? I was like, I committed. It's like, whoa, you can't just commit. You're supposed to tell us this first so we can discuss as a family. I was like, oh shoot, sorry, I just got a little excited.
Fortunately for the team and its fans, that excitement has only grown over the years, and it was on full display once again on opening night, when yet again, he jumped the gun during the team's introductions.
And middle blocker, 6'9" sophomore from Indianapolis, Indiana, number 8, Nusterer.
You know, it's an honest mistake. Like, again, I just got a little bit excited. I was like, oh yeah, it's my time to run out. I just want to run out, just wave to the crowd. I was like, how's everyone? Thank you so much for coming out. And then next you know it, like the coaches look at me weird. Like, I was like, why are you looking at me weird? And then I saw Kurt, and I was like, it's not my turn, is it? I was like, oh shoot, so I had to run back. But yeah, sorry about that, Kurt.
Well, he jumped the gun a little. He came running out. He just wanted to get out there and start competing, so I'm not going to fault him for that at all.
Turned out it was the perfect start to his first official start. He may have jumped the gun out of the tunnel, but when it came time to play, Choi proved almost immediately why he's a crowd favorite.
Yeah, it was awesome. You know, one of the hardest workers that you'll ever meet. Great kid, great family. It means a lot to him to be a part of this program, but to see him get his shot out there for the first time and to put on the performance that did was awesome.
From the diving plays to doing the splits, Choi stole the show.
The splits, I highly don't recommend doing that. It just kind of instinctually came out, but just flying around, like all that was just kind of just effort plays. Like my dad, my family always told me, as long as you give your 100% effort in anything in life, they're always gonna be proud of me. So yeah, I really gotta thank my dad, my mom. They've been supporting me throughout my whole years, and they just told me, like, just be you, just ball out, give your 120%.
And thanks to that effort, Choi is much more than just a fan favorite. He's a favorite among his larger-than-life teammates who engulf him after every big play.
The difficult part about being, you know, in a pit of tall people is that maybe their armpits, like, because especially when I'm at tread, like I'm right at his armpits, of like, bro, put your arms down. I can smell your BO. Nah, but it's wonderful. Like, again, like they're big, lovable giants, and I just love being in the pit with them. It's absolutely awesome. My emotions were just overwhelmed. Like, oh my God, I can't believe that was just that was my first game with my teammates.
And now in this final season, he fully understands that first match was only a first step of his next journey.
You can't define yourself with just one game, because that's not a player, because all the great players like Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan, like they all had bad games, they all had great games too. So I can't just let this one great game, you can say, define me. I gotta look forward for the next game so we can keep growing.
The perfect mindset for a kid who is the epitome of an underdog.
He's been a crowd favorite. It's not just the parents, you know, he's been a crowd favorite for a little while now, and it's really cool to see him out there the entire time and putting on a show for the fans.
And about those parents who are now also living the dream through their son?
Especially like when I was a kid, where I was kind of like, I was quirky, but she was like my #1 best friend, basically. But yeah, and just seeing their reactions to the game, I was like, yeah, you proud of me? You proud of me? And they say, are you kidding me? Like, we're always proud of you no matter what happened. And I kind of teared up a little.
Just a real inspiration to really anybody, and certainly to local kids that, you know, a lot of times are on the shorter side. And you can play with the big kids, especially if you got a heart and work ethic like Leo Choi. You absolutely can get on the court and be among the best players in the country.
We take you across the KEV channel during the Molokai to Oahu World Championships of Prone and Sup Paddleboarding.
mai ka'iku. Ko ke ia'au, ko ke la'au. Amen. God bless and have a great race.
We are in Hawaii for the Molokai to Oahu Paddleboard World Championships, and we have added a few divisions, so we will be crowning new champions in prone, stand-up, foil, and wing foil this year. The prone division at the Molokai to Oahu World Championships this year is a record number. We have over 125 athletes from all over the globe. Super exciting to just see ages between 14 and 68, unlimited in stock division.
So excited, honestly, I'm so pumped. The Kiwi Channel's a bucket list event for sure. We've had a few people from the club do ski before, so they've been giving us little tips along the way. So yeah, we've got a good little support crew back at home.
I actually missed the start. I saw him pick up the red flag and then he grabbed the green flag all of a sudden. So I had to go pretty hard off the beach. I was next to Cam Guthrie and Stewie McLaughlin, and I just tried to sit on their wash. And then it was Jackson Maynard, and on the outside was Matt Delhunty, and we were all going pretty hard, just right next to each other.
He's going to be crowned the 2023 Paddleboard World Champion, Molokai to Oahu. Let's welcome home from North Bondi, New South Wales, Australia, Charlie Burko.
You can't even describe it. It's the most prestigious race that I can think of. I've been wanting to do this since I was 15, and obviously I've had eight years and 8 excuses as to why I couldn't get here. And being able to get here and do the race, let alone win it, is just a really amazing, special feeling. There's so much spirit behind the race and so much prestige as well. You look at some of the names that have not only won, but just competed in this race and finished it. It's amazing to be a part of, and I'd like to thank everyone for having me.
Howling and prowling, the Cougars are on the hunt for a first-ever championship match appearance. But to get to the top of the mountain, they have to take down the team from atop the hill. It's Kaiser and number 1 Kamehameha in the Heli State Semifinals. 3 teams left in the chase for the championship, and we come to you from Waipio. Tomorrow is the biggest matchup of the year. For now, who can punch their ticket to the finale? We are set on a great night here for soccer. Welcome to the 2026 Heli Division I Girls Soccer State Championship. It's semifinal number 2. It's between the second place team, if you will, here at the OIA, the Kaiser Cougars, and the ILH champion top-seeded Kamehameha Kapalama Warriors. The winner advances to take on Punahou. Punahou knocked off Kamehameha Maui 1-0. Punahou in their 22nd state final. Will we get another rematch against the Warriors, or can the Cougars get to their first state final since the D1, D2 era split, and their second overall, their first in more than 30 years. Excited for this one. Great to be back with Brett Murakami, Jimmy Bender, Felipe Ojastra. So here we are, each of these teams taking weirdly different routes to get to where they are right now. Kaiser PKs away from winning an OIA championship. Kamehameha just kind of chugging along right here, end up as the number 1 seed, which makes the storylines here abound and very interesting moving forward.
Yeah, both teams kind of had defeat at the end of the season at some point in time, and they're coming in here hungry for a state championship.
It's going to be interesting to see how all the star players play out here tonight, which includes for the Kaiser Cougars someone who's just so dynamic and with a firecracker of a strike by the name of Sky Smith.
Yeah, center midfielder. We saw her in the OIA championship scoring the second minute from 45 yards out, but she's going to need to get that ball at her feet and distribute if Kaiser's got a chance at winning this match.
Meantime, Kamehameha knocked off Mililani after a scoreless half and then got a lot of late goals towards the end, and it relied on some of the newcomers here to this team, which included a freshman and by the name of Hihimanu Montgomery. We saw our sister Kalia Montgomery also do great things too, but for Hihimanu, 2 goals in that quarterfinal round, which really kind of comes to attest to that. On any given night, anybody can do anything here in this tournament.
Yeah, and 2 goals coming off the bench yesterday to kind of spark the team, and look for her maybe doing that again today. We saw in the first game, right, a freshman scoring a big goal for Punahou, so see if she can do one tonight as well.
Gonna be a fun one here this evening as we inch closer to kickoff. Jimmy Bender talked to both coaches. Here he is with the Newson and Nissan Field Report.
Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. They're both fun coaches to really talk to. Here's their thoughts for tonight. On the Kaiser side, Noelani Bio saying the main thing for her squad tonight is going to be defense, although they did give quite an offensive boost last night in confidence with 8 goals. We'll see how that plays out tonight. But that defense will need to be huge because on the Kamehameha side, Missy Moore saying the game plan is to press, and then press some more. And if we need to, press even more on top of that. That's it, guys, from here on the field. I'll send it back to you.
In the semifinal round, the ILH teams have dominated. You have to go back a decade since the last time an OIA team knocked off an ILH team in the Final Four. If it happens tonight, it would be historic here for the Kaiser Cougars. And so, will tonight be the rule or the exception? Punahou awaits the winner tomorrow in the Division I Championship. It's the Cougars and the Warriors in the kickoff from Waipio's next on Spectrum OC 16. Conclusion to a wild season. Exclusively on Spectrum.
Aloha, I'm Dot Leandro, and you're watching Spectrum OC16. Hey, I'm Dutz from Dutz Grinds and Good Times. Here's what's on this week. In today's episode, we explore an ancient lo'ikalo tucked just below H3. We'll take a look at how the H3 has affected this land and the traditions tied to it. Then we link up with our friend Ama for some mean smoked meat. She's going to teach us hands-on traditional hunting techniques. So catch us Mondays at 9:30 p.m. and all through the week, only on Spectrum OC16.
Aloha, I'm Howard Deshevsky. The pride of our islands are its people. Join me as I show you uplifting and inspirational stories of athletes, coaches, and more on Sports People Hawaii.
I had, I think, 12, 13 people come together to do different sections with me.
Saturday, Hawaii returns to the hardwood for a Big West matchup against Long Beach State. Rainbow Wahine basketball, only on Spectrum Sports.
All right, so we talked about ILH versus Hawaii, semifinal matchup specifically. You have to go all the way back since 2016. Pro City knocked off Iolani 1-0. En route to another great season for the Chargers at that time. The last time the Hawaii team was knocked off an ILH team here in the Final Four round. The last several years, it's always been Kamehameha versus Punahou. Kaiser will try and change that here tonight. Earlier in the day, had showers. It was sloppy. It was a great day. Most of really the afternoon. Not a ton of wind, though, here this evening. The flags in the background are limp. Not moving whatsoever as each teams move to center circle.
Our fourth official, Michael.
Division I matchup that we saw between Punahou and Kamehameha Maui. Punahou able to win that one 1-0. Warriors were great, right? Braylon Hong, 10 goal saves in that one. A lot of opportunities. Maya Shimura sent everything towards the mouth of the goal. And for 68 minutes, nothing found the back. And then on this night, as Brent mentioned at the top of the show, you never know who's going to step up in the big moments. In this case here, for Punahou, Keani Evelyn, minute number 69. One shot, one was on goal, and one was pretty good. Lloyd able to set it up. This one just sandwiched and tucked away lower corner. And that is how 21 sent Punahou to their 22nd HHSAA final in school history. Pretty good showing from both teams here. Now Punahou gets to watch this one. This, to be honest, the way that these teams have played in the playoffs so far, this is a pick-em game. This is kind of a coin flip.
Yeah, you just never know. You've got Kaiser coming off of scoring 8 goals yesterday, after going down 1-0 in the match. And so they're hungry for the goal. They think anyone can score tonight.
Had Kamehameha earlier in the regular season, but they were banged up with injuries. Ionari Vade didn't play there. Chica Miller was banged up, their goalkeeper. Both of them healthy and good to go this evening. We swing in the zippy starting laps for both of these teams. First for the Kaiser Cougars. Who do you need to know about? Well, Sky Smith has got 7 goals so far, 3 of them in the playoffs, 2 in the quarterfinal round against the Baldwin Bears. Natalie Barnhart could be on her way to an All-OA selection when it's all said and done. Tatum Mamuad creates a lot of chaos defensively. Did score a goal in the matchup against Kuku in the opening round. Leah Nishimon, excellent as well. 4 goals this season. Jaden Ayano is the other attacker. Works the mid. 5 goals this year. Multi-goal game against Mililani earlier in the year. Kamehameha Kapalama. That pride, that tradition. At 8-1 this season. The only loss was on OC16 at home to the Punahou Buff and Blue. Cassie Jenkins leads off the Zippy starting lineups. Kirsho Cayetano and Jada Verano, mainstays here. A lot of these last names very familiar. Ava Ray Malapai, multisport athlete, volleyball court, Kentucky commit. Kaya Leslie too. Juliet Montgomery, 6 goals on the season. A multi-goal game against Les Jardins. Chica Miller, who's been starting pretty much ever since she was a freshman, had some split time, then finally earned the starting job, missed a good amount of the season because of injury, now back in here for Missy Moore's group. A lot of respect here between these two coaches, each of them trying to either create their own dynasty or really kind of fulfill their own destiny. Kaiser trying to get to the HHSAA final for the first time in more than 3 decades, and Noelani Bayo will try and do it there after this team had a great showing in the OI Championship and now hoping to come up with the biggest win to this point this season. Big shout out to our friends at Mike's Engraving and Trophies, the official trophy providers for Spectrum OC 16 Sports. For all your special achievements, hit up Ryan, Mike's Engraving and Trophies. They are located in Air. We are about 38 days away from the beginning of the baseball season. There you see Hans Larange in Waipahu. Cannot wait to get the Diamond Sports going. Wrap up our 37th season of high school sports on Spectrum OC 16. Kamehameha, kind of in a rare era of their soccer program. So often, right? They ended up being the ones that was introduced last to the crowd, and thus the state champions. These last 3 years, Missy Moore said, yeah, we've been playing great in this recent stretch, but we've had a lot of second place finishes. And now she's a realist. She's fun-loving. She's joking. But now when the rubber meets the road, or when the cleat hits the pitch, if you will, this will be a big test for her group, which still has a lot of surrounding question marks in terms of just health and injury and full chemistry and offensive sets here.
Yeah, I know, they've got 80 minutes to play here to get to that championship match tomorrow, but Kaiser's going to be a tough opponent for them. But I would kind of wonder what Coach Missy Moore is thinking, as far as seeing Punahou get in again. At the end of the season, it was between Punahou and Iolani on their last game of the season, and Punahou has been that 3-time champion. So it was almost when their coach was pulling for Iolani, and they might not cross paths with Punahou, but we'll see. We've got a lot of soccer tonight before we start talking about tomorrow.
For the first 10 minutes, Kaiser was established in their sets very early in that OI Championship against Campbell. Sky Smith scored a goal in minute number 2. Off the pushers, Montgomery to try and chip it to the deep corner and try and show off that speed again. Duhal Lifty crosses one up high towards Leslie over her head, right in front of the goal. Montgomery, the lefty strike. The tip around is no good, and finally swept away. Okema there helping in on the stop. This one zips over. This one falls right to Cameron Govea. That one blocked out in front of the screen. Defensively playing there is Rio. Floats it up high again. And Sierra Davis saves that one off the head of Malapai. Then off of Ayana's left foot before Malapai tries to clean it up. I'm going to go the other way. Just try to be swept away. And be careful with those caroms there for Hugo. Going to run deflection. Might end up being an OG. We've seen so many own goals this year. Saw one in the OI Division II championship between Radford and Kailua. You see Noelani Bayo, Baldwin graduate. Senior year, fell in the state finals. But she has just this passion for coaching and teaching. Spent about 9 years as the head coach of this program. Circling back there is Nishiban for the Cougars. Trying to press forward, Matsumoto Hussey. Leslie got the take, chasing that one, Rokema. Kaiser's played a little bit more defensively, at least in the tournament. In fact, they gave up a goal early on against Baldwin before the Avalanche came in 8 straight. Kamehameha on the break, out in front, and coming after it's Barnhart.
Barnard played solid the last time we had them on TV.
This one hits the center official, Koni Tamakue. Koni Tamakue was an excellent kicker during his days over at Lelehua. His younger brother also plays soccer. In fact, he had a very heavy leg, by the way, very efficient kicker, and he was money. And Koni Tamakue, affectionately given the nickname by us, OC16, as ATM, because he was money. And now he got into the officiating world, works collegiate games as well. This game's in great hands.
It's good to see young referees, getting into the game and being a part of it. It's a tough job.
This one goes off Cassie Jenkins for the Warriors. And she went off that short toss. Finally just hackies that one up. And Chica Miller. Chica Miller's great, by the way. I mean, she's had a lot of high-level games at such a young age, which kind of shaped her confidence this season. And that road took a little bit of a bump, as we mentioned, because of the injuries. But through it all, she's been stellar. Aoki sent a pass right back to the middle before it swept out. Not too many nerves being shown from any of these teams. I mean, I think a lot of them got their nerves out on quarterfinal day, which has historically been a very wild day of the state tournament, right? So many close games, but this one a little different. A lot of blowouts.
I think that's pretty wild. We don't often see that as well. Usually see high scoring, but it's 3-2, or it's overtime.
Yeah.
Especially see that on the boys' side. I feel like we've seen numerous shootouts on the quarterfinal games.
And historically, you and I have been watching our quarterfinal games, right? We just kind of park in the middle, and then everyone rotates around, and then it's a race to see, all right, who finished, who's winning on that field. It's a constant chase down. It is exhilarating for a lot of the soccer fans, and some of that happened yesterday. In fact, the closest quarterfinal matchup, at least through the first 40, was Mililani Kamehameha. 0-0 at the break. On the push, Cassie Jenkins had that one taken away. Sky Smith makes her move, bumps into Malapai. Swept here for Rokema. And finally taken right back here by Kamehameha. Matsumoto Hussey try to get it. Here's Leslie and Lifty on that side. There was Kuhal Lifty. Montgomery meets the foot of Sierra Davis. And back on the chase, here's Brio. Full control just yet here for either of these two teams. As that ball just gets sent out for another Warrior throw. Kamehameha won their first 5 matches. I think a 4-0 victory over Mid-Pacific, then 10-0 over Leisure Dan. Then beat Puno 2-1, and then everyone thought, okay, here we go. The old Kamehameha is back, right? And then only to be erased by Shelly Zuno's group on OC16 early January. It's just crazy to me how, like, a lot of these programs, right? Like Punahou, Kamehameha on the girls' side, Mililani on the girls' side too, Mililani on the boys' side, just this sustained level of success year after year after year after year.
Yeah, it's a culture that these schools have built, and they've been fortunate to have depth, and be able to have players that are willing to put the time in, and to maybe not get the most playing time as a freshman, a sophomore, and even a junior in some cases. And then, their senior year, when their name is called upon, they step up in big games and being able to pull off championship tournaments.
Yeah, and there's a boatload of times, too, where players will play a different position than their club position, right? And then early on, usually the buy-in process sometimes can be difficult, but then when you play it together at club, you build a chemistry, and it helps out a lot. Here's a strike, and Barnhart able to pick that one up. Up the tick, there's Jenkins. And quickly back the other way. Here comes Govea. To Jenkins. Clean tackle out there by Nishiban to take it away. And Cassie Jenkins. She packs a punch, by the way.
And doing that from her fullback position. She's one to get into the offense. You'll see her take shots like that if given the opportunity, or you also see her across some of the longer balls across the face of the goal.
Jenkins off that throw and just gets by Montgomery. Leaks out. And there's Kishida to push that one wide. Well, it's amazing. We already have 3 shots on goal.
Yeah, Kishida is able to get a good spot there to take a shot, just not able to turn her hips. Her body's going away from the goal. She actually had a little bit more time than I think she thought she had.
Sky Smith sends it back. Nolani Bio spent some time as an assistant over at Hawaii Pacific University. Been phenomenal. Born and raised in Maui. We mentioned the Baldwin graduate, wanted to play 2 years in Northern California. Coach for the Rigger Soccer Club. And Kaiser was an All-Hawaii East Coach of the Year. Likely on that route again this year, too. Sky Smith tries to chip it deep. This is takeaway there for Leslie. And no goals here through the first 10. Kamehameha didn't get a full roster really till the end of the regular season, which is pretty surprising in a group that has 10 juniors in total. Right, historically, you looked at people like Marley Espial who played, right? We don't have that Espial-esque bulldog mentality yet with this team. It has been a growing process here with this group. Maddie Scherer did excellent work from this free kick spot. It'll be Jada Mayano against a 2-woman wall. Mayano 5 goals this season. See if she can find her target. Emmy Hugo 20. It's the blitz right towards the goal. It goes up. And this one for Miller, who finally squeezed it in. Didn't get a clean catch on it, and then hops on it to protect it. Off the move here. One slipped. Finally chipped around there for Gouveia. And finally one touch towards center for Sky Smith. Smith moves around. And this goes out.
We saw Emmy Hugo come out of the back there right on this free kick, and Chica Miller does well to hold on to it. Comes out hard, slips to her hands there. Able to hold that ball with her feet.
Peter Mamawad towards Chica Miller. Able to pull that one in. You're in minute number 12 of this Division II state semifinal, Division I semifinal, and semifinal number 2. The winner to take on Punahou after their 1-0 victory earlier today. Montgomery trying to weave it through. That one pops out to Jenkins. And finally out in front of Noelani Bio and the rest of the Kaiser Cougars. The Kaiser had a heck of a run too, right? During the Hawaii 8 tournament. Had to take care of Kahuku in overtime. Smith couldn't get a full clear out on it. Kishida still had it. Beat Kahuku in overtime. That really shocked Mililani, right? In the tournament before losing in PKs to Campbell.
Yeah, and I think that they had to build some character down the stretch, right? I mean, they went into that double overtime game with Kahuku in that quarterfinal match of the OIAs, and then turn around and beat Mililani, a foe of theirs, over the course of all these years. And then to go up against Campbell in the championship game early on, right? 1-0 and then eventually lose in penalty kicks. And I think that loss was really hard on them, of course, you know, but it allowed them to refocus and to use the week and a half to train and to shake that off and be more hungry for this tournament.
Guys have scored more goals than anybody here in the tournament so far, 12.
Yeah, and then the first game of the tournament, they hosted Kahuku.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But they came out hard, scored 4 goals, and won that game.
Chita Verano's down here for Kamehameha. And he's hanging on to her left ankle. Verano, a senior defender here for this group. See how she landed. Ooh, just like that. Leg trainer's out for sure. Verano's going to have to come out. And Verano's been a mainstay here with this group, emerging as a senior leader here with this program. And that's tough. Unfortunately, the card has to come out again. Especially if you're a senior, this is an emotional week, right? It's your final few matches, and she'll be tended to by the ATs. Kingsley, are you always there to lend a helping hand? And that's a tough one there. And comes at minute 14.
Well, and that's the next man up, you know.
And this time it's kind of Meyer will come in. Kind of a steadying pace here early on. Just kind of jabbing and prodding here. Nothing too significant just yet. Kanikoa.
Yeah, so they've made a little bit of a change there. Myers taking the outside back position there, and Katana slid into that center back position. See how this turns out for the Warriors.
Sweeping through is Govea. Meyer, and then trying here from Malipiai. Running after that one was Mamawad for Kaiser. Now comes out here to Matsumoto Hasi, who's hustling. Forces a throw in here on this third. And 6 and counting here for the first 14 full minutes of this match. Kaiser a 4-0 victory against Kahuku in the opening round, and 8-1 against the MIL champions. So like initially came up for a near offside, but saw the ball sail the end line. And I don't know how many people outside of the Kaiser community had Kaiser this deep into the tournament with how they play. I mean, so often it has been in East Division that's been the likes of Kalani, right? Moanalua at times. And Kaiser having a heck of a run here. Meyer on the move.
Yeah, and it's a Kaiser team that has, you know, players from sophomores to seniors that are playing. It's not a senior-heavy team. So they've really caught their stride. You know, they've got players starting to really play together and gel together down the stretch.
Emmy Hugo to take this free kick. The Iolani transfer set out sophomore year. To jostle for positioning here, Sky Smith, guarded by Montgomery. And pass to the back line, back here to Sky Smith. Hard defensive play here from the Warriors and Maya Kishida. Kaiser's been learning how to stay a little bit more patient with their possessions. And
yeah, I think the referee's going to call back a foul here. Kishida's hard tackle.
And then there's Missy Moore, right? Kind of GOAT level status, right? Spent some time as an assistant with Michelle Nagamine during her time as the head coach of Kamehameha. Ayano lofting one in the box, and it's Chica Miller all over it. Because of the injuries here for Kamehameha, so many different players that do a lot of different things and play a lot of different positions. This came pretty close here for Ayano, at least to give Chica Miller thinking. Missy Moore said, you know, this year, just a bunch of people that can play a bunch of positions. Before, we were just kind of a little bit more specialized. And the character of the team has changed because of almost necessity. Everyone had to step up because they had two starters out, and now they're back in. And had overall the impact here, which includes Irinari Ve'e, who's in after being injured earlier this season. And a foul on Nishiban, kind of hanging on to her back. Made the team a lot better, a little bit more whole as well.
Yeah, and Coach Missy Moore really wanted to point out as well, you know, their goalkeeper, Manaho, who, you know, played a lot of the games and minutes throughout this season because Chica Miller was hurt. She really kind of credited Manaho being their goalkeeper, getting the team through the season.
Montgomery has the angle here. Kamehameha trying to connect in a set piece. It goes to Barnhart, who swats it away, and still playable. Jenkins trying to lead it off. Montgomery, and finally swept away. Came running right after it.
Yeah, the ball is going right into that near post, and Barnhart does well to get there and just bat it away.
A corner, it'll be a throw in here from the near flag. Off the chest and rolled around here for Santos. Then Montgomery. Barnhart. I collect that inbounds and did so. A float that goes right back to center circle. Malapai helping in on the run. Jenkins in a blur. Players collide. Kanekoa defensively try to take it away. Maybe a Jenkins throw in. There's Santos with Sky Smith there. And Missy Moore likes the offensive side of the ball. She said this year we got to play a little more of a defensive-minded game. Forces a corner here. It was the first corner of the night for either team. And it'll be Kulia Montgomery kind of take her time. Montgomery 6 goals this season.
And I would say the Warriors have height advantage here. So putting that ball just on that 6-yard spot.
Got it up towards Malapai, the header, and that one saved right on the goal line by Nishiban. It went to the right of Barnhart, and Nishiban, who was guarding that far post from the corner, just gets a foot on it to sweep it away.
And there, that ball put in a good spot for a header, and Malapai able to just get her head on it. Nishiban's doing her job on that near post and clears it away. That's what you're there for. You practice that. That's not by chance.
Ayano try to get it there. That one finally swept away by Cayetano. He played the first 20 and change here this Division I semifinal. Floats right back to Nishiban. Volleyed up. Right back towards Nishiban. Malapai Plays it to center. Montgomery chases after it. That one headed up there by Emmy Hugo. And it's going to play this one. Turning around was Santos. Had options. Look at the touch. Look at the spacing. A handful. Now being bullish. Chasing this one. Yeah, not even A. Great defensive play there. The A tries to turn one in. And it's stopped by Barnhart.
And that's Ve'e's forte. You know, she's going to get the ball and she's going to drive at you. She's going to force you to defend her strong body. You know, and she's very dangerous with the ball. And, you know, in that penalty area to defend her, you know, it's going to take a lot for you to get to that ball, and oftentimes may lead to a foul. She doesn't mind taking on 1 or 2 players or even 3 players. She's strong on the ball.
Sierra Davis was guarding her the entire way. Here's Emmy Hugo. From beyond the midfield stripe. Barnhart, 5 saves already here. And Kameme getting a boatload of opportunities. 9 shots, 6 of them on goal. This one slips through 6 players. Untouched for a goal kick. Here's Chica Miller. And it keeps it along the direction of Meyer. That was untouched, and now here comes a Kaiser throw in. Malapai for the Warriors. Guarded there by Matsumoto Hussey. Montgomery had her pass taken away by Sky Smith. Sky Smith cuts one near the top of the box. It popped up just over the head of Ayano, and then finally swept right back to center, right towards Santos for the Warriors. Santos now plays and now chases. And finally taken away by Govea. At the right to the wing. Santos runs middle. Santos awaiting the move here of Ava Lau. Lau says, I got this. Lau crossing one towards Montgomery. No. Sky Smith able to sweep it away.
Yeah, good play there to just get that ball away. Lots of pressure right now from the Warriors. But we've seen different players coming in through this first half. We're only 22, 23 minutes into the match, and we've probably seen about 4 or 5 different subs come into the match.
It is McGuire to come on. All right, so I'll try and get the throw, and that's knocked out. We talked about Kaiser playing a lot of close games. That must build some character here, thriving in that area, with the exception, as we mentioned, of the PK loss to Kamloops OI Championship. At some point, a lot of that, I would imagine, accumulates as you get further into the season. A try to leave it up. Trying to find Santos for the Warriors. One hit out. There goes Meyer again. Meyer puts one through, and that is skipping by.
It'll be a corner. I think there was a little bit of a deflection on that shot.
Maybe that ball just kind of trickled to the left.
Again, the size advantage going for the Warriors here.
McGuire. Off the corner, the head turn is off by Ve'e.
That ball finds Ve'e standing on the 6-yard line there. Just under the ball, though. Not able to get over it and bring that ball down below the crossbar. Oh. That's a foul.
No, big time. Yeah, just outside. That's almost like a blindside block with Sky Smith. And a card comes out. It's on Smith. It's just outside the box.
Yeah, it definitely was a hit there, but I think it just kind of was one of those bang type of plays.
Minute 26. Here's Smith.
Smith is kind of trying to recover there, and they just hit each other. I mean, it looked I think a little bit worse than, you know, here on slow-mo, but it was just two players just kind of banging in the right space.
I agree. It's on Govea as she goes down.
But it's in a prime spot here. A lot of options.
Here for Govea.
If you could get that ball around the wall on the low side on the near post, there's an option there. Lots of space.
4 goals this year for Govea.
The Cal Baptist commit.
5-woman wall here to try and break the scoreless tie. Govea.
Got it! That's the spot.
In about 26 minutes, Cameron Govea is Cameron Govea. 1-0 Warriors.
Yeah, and nicely plays. I mean, from our vantage point here, I don't know from what it looked like from the field, but from here, did look like that wall was kind of opening up that near post. It wasn't really covered there, that near post. Up for a right footer to swing that ball around on that near post.
The English
I don't want to say easy, but it was an opportunity. It was open there.
Cameron Govea, goal number 5 of the year. She scored against Desjardins, Iolani, Mid-Pacific, and now Kaiser. And she gets Kamehameha on the board here first. In minute 26. Physicality being ratcheted up a little bit. There's Sky Smith defensively. There's Santos now working the middle of the field. Ayano tries to clear it out. Only got as far as center. Running after it was Govea again. Here's Sky Smith. More collisions. This time this one is on Jenkins. It's a foul from that spot.
And we'll see how Sky responds. You know, she knows it's going to be a physical match in that midfield. She's got to be active, going to be defending, you know, all over that midfield, and she's sitting with a yellow card already. So see what happens to her down the stretch.
She's getting after it too here in the last minutes.
Saw the coaching staff talking to her when she got pulled out because of the yellow card. You know, I think it looked like they were telling her, you know what, calm down, it's okay, just get in there. Especially after the goal went in, I think Sky's probably thinking, hey, it's my fault, feeling like it's her fault. You know, but coaches were kind of talking with her and telling her just go out there and play.
Rio looking for options. Here's Smith. Try to put it through. And hung around. Flopped out there to Hugo. Ve'e chases this one. Santos running middle. Through it all. It went off of Lau. Then Santos turns. Fires. Wide of the cage. Michelle Santos, very optimistic about what she could potentially do these next couple of years here for the 10th grader. With how much ground she covers and her vision and her soccer acumen. The only difference so far right there on the timeline. Minute 26. Dancing here's Govea. Good job from Aoki defensively. Just change the pattern of direction. There's Jenkins. Jenkins again tries to circle the wagons and forces a corner kick off of Brio.
Here, Kamehameha's almost got to commit more players than they would normally for a corner and just put that pressure on the Kaiser Cougars here.
This is McGuire. Near that 6-yard box out there. Try to turn it with the head. It skips away. I see more, you know, typically in the first 15 minutes, as we always want to try and score first. Obviously, that usually gives them a vote of confidence here with this group. And he's done a great job with this program, this club. Trying to recapture some of that soccer glory that they had only a few years ago. 2022.
Yeah, they went on a little bit of a streak of their own, winning some state titles. She has 5 as the head coach, I believe.
Head flick back to center here. Mamawad had that one taken away. Be'e trying to get in the action right there. Here's McGuire. Barnhart right after it.
I think they've got the green light to just kind of shoot. You've got that opportunity. 25, 30 yards out, we've seen multiple shots from the Warriors.
Already 10 combined shots on goal, 8 here on Kamehameha. All right, just trying to put everything near the front. Barnhart did a good job to get that one. Punahou knocked off Kamehameha Maui 1-0. Semifinal number 1. There's Venzen. McGuire tried to chase that one. That ball somehow stayed in bounds. Got it off of Malapai.
Yeah, the whole ball's got to go over the touch line for it to be out. And we heard a few people in the stadium say it was out, but if that ball is touching that line, it's still good.
Jared Davis went to go crash after it, wearing the captain's armband for a good reason. A feisty senior on that back line that has really gotten Kaiser out of some jams and some close matchups this year. They've had a ton of 1-goal games this year. And for the most part have come up on the positive end of it.
Yeah, their lone loss, right, is the loss in the championship match of the OIAs in PKs.
4-1-1 their record in games decided by 1 goal or less. And had a 1-1 tie against Moanalua, which was critical because it eventually gave Kaiser the number 1 seed after knocking off Moanalua earlier in the season 2-1. McGuire tries to get around. This one ends up as a throw-in.
Yeah, the OIA this year went to playing Division 1 teams on their respective side twice, so they get a round robin 2 times. Pretty similar to what they're doing in the LH. So the teams like Kaiser and Moanalua, they're seeing each other 2 times in the year.
Which I think has been met with general positivity from the coaches. It's also created more headaches, right? Because now you got to prepare for a team the second time around.
Yes.
But it has kind of gone away from a lot of the blowouts when everyone played everybody geographically. Take all the great OC16 action with you on the go at the Spectrum News app. All the latest local sports, news, and weather that matter most to you. Download it now. It's on the App Store, Google Play, or wherever you get your apps. This is just off campus at Kaiser High School in Hawaii Kai.
Beautiful.
As the winter months are quickly winding down, and then spring is approaching.
Good tackle.
Man, Santos went blitzing after that one. Able to came up with it, and this one chipped down towards McGuire for a chase.
And we saw Emmy Hugo in the OIAs do a couple of strong tackles. And interesting to see what happens with her, throughout this game. If they're going to push her forward, she can play up top, score some goals. She's got good footwork. She's got good size, but she also plays in the back. She's been starting for the Cougars in the back, but they're down a goal. See if they make any type of adjustments. Against Campbell, they went down a goal, they were up a goal, and then she moved up the field for a little bit. Her and Sky Smith switched places, but right now they're down a goal, so they're going to have to make some changes in the second half.
Jenkins through the middle, off of Kulia Montgomery. Here she is. Chip for the corner. This one goes out. Kaiser last got to the Division I state final when it was only one division. In 1990, they win. It'll be the first time since the D1, D2 split that they get to the championship round. 7 years ago feels like forever, but that's the last time an OIA team got to the championship game. That was Campbell. And then you have to go further back, right, since the last time an OIA team won it, which was Pearl City, part of a back-to-back OIA banner year during those days. 2015 Mililani, 2016 Pearl City, and Dr. Frank Baumholtz.
So Sunshine Fontes.
Who went on to achieve such great junior Olympic success in college.
Playing in Japan now, I believe.
Yeah.
It seems like just the other day, but when you say 2016, wow.
It's crazy, right? Other than that, it's been a lot of non-OIA schools. Kaiser trying to get in that mix. Hammer tries to sweep it away. This one falls just behind McGuire. Sierra Davis comes right back after it for a touch of Malapiai. Inside of 5 minutes here, first half. The strip there, Matsumoto Hasi.
So the best passing that we've seen all night as far as connecting from the Warriors.
Montgomery had a chance at it. Didn't get to the ball quick enough, and this one swept out.
Yeah, I think Kaiser's getting a little tired here down the stretch.
Yeah.
So some gaps opening up. Players aren't shifting over and helping defensively. So the Warriors are able to find some of those holes.
Noelani Bio said that, you know, if they win the OI championship, she was going to get a tattoo in honor of the team. They did not decide what the design was going to be. She didn't quite know, too. I'm interested to see what would happen if they won the state championship. But first, gotta come back from this 1-goal deficit. Montgomery with Meyer to her left. There she is. Meyer tries to send one in. That one blocked in front by Sky Smith. It popped up over Montgomery. Here she is. Try to be hacky back in the zone. There's Sierra Davis. That one's whiff. Chasing after it was Montgomery. McGuire defensively for the Warriors. And now floated off the head there by Meyer. Here's Ariola. Ariola. Try to work middle of the field. Goes the opposite way. Here's McGuire. With Manu Montgomery with her. McGuire sends one middle. It zips by everybody. Just got a touch up on it and forced a corner. .3:11 here to go. And Kamehameha, for the most part, in firm control of this one.
Yeah, minus the Chica Miller, you know, the bobble a little bit on that free kick. Other than that, it's been all the Warriors.
Off the corner over Malapiai. Manu Montgomery almost had a chance at it. McGuire has been all over the place. There was Cayetano trying to dribble it. It goes off of Kaiser. Cayetano will soft toss in towards the freshman Montgomery. Goes over everybody here with 2.5 remaining. And the game kind of really settling down, and Kaiser just trying to find their opportunities here. This is adversity that is familiar with them, as we have mentioned. They're trying to climb out of this thing.
Yeah, I think, you know, for Kaiser at this moment of the half, you know, you have 2 minutes left to go. As much as they would love to score a goal, I think it's important for them to not get stretched out and give up a goal in these last 2 minutes. So, you know, just kind of clearing the ball, you know, regroup. I think there's a lot of heavy legs out there this half. So just trying to get that ball up the field, get them in the corners, but stay tight defensively.
McGuire through it middle. Cayetano and Malapiai. Got it from the top for a rocket, and that one pulled in there by Barnhart. It was Montgomery near the top of the box to try and swing after that one. Kulia, that is. Here's Malapiai. Of course, the final minute here, this first half. Cameron Govea with a set piece scored in minute 26. The only difference so far. They'll try to press a little bit. That one zips by Sky Smith. Played to center circle. Blocked out in front one more time there by Nishibun. Kamehameha trying to get one more here in the final 38. Stumbling through his camera. Montgomery was running after it before it's blasted up and away. Not fully out just yet. Half minute here to go. Right by Malapiai. Popped up and out of play. Kamehameha has taken 13 more shots than Kaiser. First half control here. One final run for Kulia Montgomery. Cut it back inside. Rips one and it's blocked out in front. And that's how the first half will end. Okema defensively, nicely done to shut down that attempt. Emmy Hugo's been great too. Cassie Jenkins been running all over the field through the first 40 in this one. Number one, Kamehameha on top, 1-0.
This Spectrum OC16 sports presentation is sponsored by Zippies.
The state of Hawaii continues to monitor and conduct surveillance for avian flu. A single dead bird is not an indication of the disease and does not need to be reported. However, finding multiple dead birds, especially of different species, should be reported to the Department of Agriculture and Biosecurity. To dispose of a dead bird, invert 2 sealable plastic bags. Seal and dispose in the trash. Wash your hands thoroughly. More information on avian flu is available at dab.hawaii.gov.
You see this all white meat chicken, breaded in tortilla chips? Here at Taco Bell, we're calling them, wait for it, nuggets. They're nothing like classic nugs, but you're just gonna have to accept that. I mean, we could have called them anything, really, like Derek. No backstory, just Derek. But nuggets is already baked into everyone's memories, and so is Hidden Valley Ranch, obviously. And we mixed it with Diablo. Diabolical. Crispy chicken nuggets from Taco Bell, a brand new classic.
Monday, it's a Final Four showdown with a chance to move one step closer to the crown. It's the OIA Boys Basketball Semifinals, only on OC16, exclusively on Spectrum.
1-0 as number one Kamehameha Kapalama's on top here of Kaiser here in this second of our Division I semifinal doubleheader. Pretty good showing here so far from Kamehameha. 16 shots, 9 of them on goal. Sky Smith for Kaiser trying to get to the ball. Rule of foul here on Cameron at Govea. She goes down. So the Cougars set up a 5-woman wall and through it all. A yellow card here on Smith. Has to come out. And Govea tucks one. Short side of the post. Minute 26, goal number 5 of the season. And that's the only difference here so far in this Division I semifinal matchup. Punahou awaits the winner here Yeah, it's been control, it's been domination. There are no other words really to describe it. When you look at the scoreboard here, it's familiar territory for Kaiser. It's only a one-goal game here for the Cougars.
Yes, and anything can happen. You know, if the Kaiser Cougars make some sort of adjustment to get some of those balls higher up the field, they've got a chance when it's 1-0.
We shall see how this could potentially flip here for the Kaiser Cougars, or will Kamehameha once again rule the night and get to the championship round? Number 1 by 1 at OC16.
This Spectrum OC16 sports presentation is sponsored by Pizza Hut and Taco Bell.
Now, for a limited time, get our largest pizza at our lowest price. Just $9.99 for our classic New York-style pizza. It's 30% larger than our large, and at only $9.99 for carryout. Don't wait. Order now at Hawaii Pizza Hut. Now, for a limited time, get our largest pizza at our lowest price. Just $9.99 for our classic New York-style pizza. It's 30% larger than our large, and at only $9.99 for carryout. Don't wait. Order now at Hawaii Pizza Hut.
Mike's Engraving and Trophies, the official provider for Spectrum OC16 and Spectrum XCast.
Hey, how's it? I'm Lanai and you're watching Spectrum OC16. We've been traveling the world and now it's time to come home. Lanai's Travel Club is taking you to the island of Maui. One of my favorite places with some amazing restaurants that we're going to go and check out. So make sure you check us out on Spectrum OC16.
Never miss the moments that matter with more ways to watch University of Hawaii sports and local high school action. If you're on the go, stream it on our mobile app. Prefer the big screen? Tune in to our local networks. And when you're at your computer, watch it anytime on our website. UH Sports and local high school action. It's your game, your way. With Spectrum Sports and Spectrum OC16.
Wednesday, 4 teams line up the floor in a battle for championship supremacy. It's the OIA Boys Basketball Championships, only on OC16, exclusively on Spectrum.
All the youth, when you don't have cardboard, you got to make do with what you have. Oh my gosh. Good Lord. Oh, to be young again. Sliding down the hill, right through the drive-thru as we slide into the Jack in the Box halftime stats. Everything kind of on the right column there, Fran.
Yeah, I mean, we've definitely seen the shots, but I think as the second half goes on, if Kamehameha keeps getting corner kicks, they're going to score off of one of those.
Possession time, last line there is 56-44. The fouls are actually 5-2 in favor. If you want to call it a favor, more aggressive here for Kamehameha. So the time of possession, that last line is 56% and 44 to Kaiser. We're back with more in just a little bit here from Waipio. It's the Pele Division I Girls Soccer State Championship. Good technique here. Well done.
This Spectrum OC16 sports presentation is sponsored by New City Nissan.
With Popeye's new $7 faves menu, you can get this, or this, or this, or this. And no one's stopping you from getting them all. Now there's an idea. Love that chicken from Popeye's.
Big every time, nice up your right here. When we stories way out, they go wide. 10 by 20 plus, dep on the side. Double X, yes, call it a double time. Hawaii self-storage just as big every time, right?
Hawaii self-storage is the place to be. Guaranteed from the boys of BET.
So come on down to Hawaii self-storage. So come down, respect, yeah. Hawaii self-storage, #1. Check it.
It was her first day back. She just had that look. I asked her and she said college was hard. But our first stop, that would remind her she was home.
The mainland's so big and it's so beautiful. But what I do miss is the food.
New year, new special deal. This month only, get our spaghetti meat sauce with garlic bread for a special price of just $9.99. Hurry, this delicious deal is on now through February 1st. Don't miss out.
Hardware Hawaii, your Mapunapuna hardware store. At Hardware Hawaii Mapunapuna, our experienced team is happy to help you with any of your home project or construction job. Meet our contractor, sales specialist Jerry.
I've been in the business for over 20 plus years. Our team is here, ready and willing to help you find what you need.
So come on down. We're here, ready to help. Hardware Hawaii. Customer first in Mapunapuna.
With Popeye's new $7 faves menu, you can get this, or this, or this, or this. And no one's stopping you from getting them all. Now there's an idea. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
1-0 Kamehameha here at the half over Kaiser. So Kaiser needs to try to get back into this one. Listening to Noe Bio speak to her crew at the half. And the message was basically this. Look, every time we touch the ball, Kamehameha is swarming us. So we've got to either get it over the top of that swarm or we've got to overload to the opposite side of the field and try to get the ball downfield, get more opportunities to score some points. Guys, get back into this one. Send it back to you.
All right, JB, thank you so much. Big shout out to our friends at Herc Rentals, a proud supporter of Hawaii High School athletics as Hawaii's premier supplier of aerial lift equipment and forklifts, including tonight's game. Herc and Nui will take your work to new heights. How about your hand, buddy? Oh, it's a red card. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, cute. Cute the size of your red card, huh? Cute the size of your red card, huh? Oh, cute. I don't have my red card with me. I had to borrow it from a great official.
Well, you gave it away.
I gave it away. Yeah, I gave it away. Yeah. I got a red card. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, beef is on, man. Beef is on. Lanui working hard, giving you that overhead shot here in this Division I semifinal doubleheader. Of course, Division II championship has already been set. It'll be Mid-Pacific taking on Pac-5 in round number 3. And those two programs, really only 4 different schools, by the way, have won a Division II state championship. It's pretty shocking considering how far it has gone back, really, for the better part of 2 decades. And a quick shot towards Chica Miller, just sails to her right. 10 seconds in. Can't panic if you're Kaiser, huh?
No, it's a one-goal game. They're just needing to get the next goal. I mean, obviously, it's going to be pretty difficult, but it can come in any way, whether it's a free kick like Kamehameha. I mean, after all of those shots, Kamehameha has just scored on a free kick, right? And you've got to put that into perspective. We've seen so many shots that they've had in the first half, but the one that went in was off of a free kick 22 yards out. But you've got to put yourself in position to earn those free kicks in dangerous areas, right? Or corner kicks, right? You've got to be able to attack and put pressure on the Warriors' backline in order for those things to happen. It's not about getting fouls, 70 yards away from the goal. It's going to be very difficult to score.
If you go to chase it down here for the Cougars, it sails past the end line. It really has been the only difference so far. The ruled yellow card on Sky Smith's contact on Cameron Govea, which has allowed Cameron Govea to score from that spot in the first half in minute number 26. And floated along here to the aforementioned Govea. Malapai chases this one. Smack dab in the middle of a very busy week in high school sports, University of Hawaii sports. Beeman's Big Bash coming up. Sliding through, this ball is still alive. Charging after it was Aoki for the Warriors. And remain on this side. Alexis Rokema defensively in there for the Cougars. Chipped in there by Cayetano. Then floated right back to the top, chasing after it's Verano. Good to see Verano's back in there, 14 in the blue, after going down with an apparent ankle injury. He had it taped up and was jogging on the sideline for it. Look at the divot that Hugo left out there. Oh, left a patch. Just took a chunk of the grass. Now, during the summer, this complex will go through renovation. Yeah, just cover up the gopher a little bit there. There you go. Appreciate it. A little groundskeeping there from Shelby Oakey. Appreciate you. Well done. Look at the divot being left here by Hugo. Got the right cleat in there. Ooh. Yeah, this complex will go through some renovations for the summer and has been frequently used. Going to get a whistle. Give him that far side.
Yeah, I think there was a little bit of a clip there, but allowed advantage to go on to see if there was going to be any advantage from that cross, but none developed, so referee signaling for a free kick.
Here's Montgomery.
Here you've actually got an angle to put that ball on the far post as a shot or a cross, you know, here. So got a couple of options, better than a corner kick.
Leah Montgomery striking one, it's in. Goal 7, 2-0 in the 44th minute.
And that angle, right? She's just about 12 yards off of the goal line, outside of the penalty area. You could cross. The goalkeeper's thinking, is it going to be a cross? Is it going to be a shot? Just out of reach for Barnhart. Goes off with her fingertips. Ball's hit with a lot of pace. And now this is a little tougher, you know, being down 2-0, you know, especially early on in the second half.
36 minutes here to go in a match like this where Kamehameha has really controlled majority of the match.
And it's against a Warrior team that doesn't give up goals, right? They did lose to Punahou, but it was a 1-0 game, right? And the first time they played Punahou, they gave up a goal, but it was a 2-1 victory for them. So, you know, to be able to come back, put 2 goals on the Warriors will be a team that hasn't done it all year.
Full-on sprint that is swept out there. Jada Ayana was charging after. Yeah, you're right, Brent. They only gave up 4 goals all throughout the season. Kaiser only gave up 7 entering tonight. They've given up 2 in this match alone. Here is Malapiai. Going to be chased there by Aoki. And this one sails out. Kamehameha with the last 4 years have been Punahou in the final, right? Got the better of them once. It's going to be a 5th potential straight meeting against the Buff and Blue. And that crowd will be rocking, by the way. I mean, that is such a great rivalry. At least in obviously the last half dozen years between the Warriors and the Buff and Blue. Govea minute 26. Kalia Montgomery minute 44. Has made it 2-0. We're in the semifinal matchup. And those crowds are going to come out too, by the way. And there's nothing like a soccer crowd on a finale night.
Yeah.
And it'll be the first of back-to-back weekends where we'll have soccer coverage for you. It's state championship coverage for you. Matsumoto Hussey, good effort there. Hustling over. It was picked up there by Chica Miller.
And no Punahou Carnival this weekend yet, right? So
right.
They'll have quite a bit of their fans out.
Expect to see the Punahou boys team out as well. They qualified for the state tournament, which for them the regional round begins on Monday. Yeah, the overlap of the HHSAA schedule has been pretty crazy this year. Because next week we'll have coverage of the OI Boys Basketball Championships. And all the top 4 seeds survived, by the way, as Malapiai leaves it up. Off that wing, you're a good tie there for Barnhart.
It's a good save by Barnhart. You know, that's the first time she's touching the ball after that goal went in, and so a good response from her.
Barnhart laying out. Gouveia almost had her second goal.
Actually,
get off the post.
Off the post, but she had it covered. She was in there. If it was going to that near post, she would have blocked it.
How Lifty works middle. Top of the box, a strike, and Barnhart chases that one. That thing had some pace on it with Kishida.
Looking to keep that pressure on, and again, like we saw in the first half, just taking shots 25 yards out. They're not thinking twice. You give me a little bit of a lane, I'm going to take it and force Barnhart to make the saves.
Swept away there by Leslie. And next week we'll have coverage of OIA boys basketball Monday, Wednesday. Then we'll have girls state basketball Thursday, Friday. And then we'll have boys soccer on Saturday. So 3 different sports, which includes 5 different championship games or matches, whether it's OIA or state level.
That's why you're the man. That's why you're the man.
No, I'm taking all next week off. No. It's a grind. You know, it's the winter season always tends to have this kind of overlap. I'm very happy though that we get to do both soccer matchups on TV though.
Yeah.
Girls and boys championship style.
I'm sure the boys are happy as well.
And Iolani the favorite to win it. The #1 seed. Iolani will give him a test too. And then Kinke Kaulike 1, 2, and 3 seeds respectively. Dancing around here was Leslie. Well, finally Leslie gets it off of Matsumoto Hussey. Good dance between those two.
Yeah, Leslie just so calm and composed. Moved into that center back position. I think last year she was playing as an outside back, but just so solid, you know. Nothing seems to faze her. She was starting as a freshman for the Warriors and now just a junior.
That's a crazy thing too, right? I mean, when you come in as a freshman, I mean, you're almost a lock to make an impact. Off the heel pass, Mamawat couldn't get it. Leslie tries to send it right back down. Right, it's been Scherer, Montgomery, Verano's been here forever. Maya Pashon was a part of this team, right? And since graduated. This one floats up. Kind of pitter-patter around and finally stopped there by Sky Smith. Into this zone, Smith has a lethal leg. Malapiai gets the steal on it initially. Pass Smith again. Good hard play to the ball. Malapiai tries to get right after it. And finally swept away by Smith. Sky Smith, no shots just yet here in this match. And that's a credit to what Komeme has been doing defensively. A lot of activity around Smith, even away from the ball. It's Malapiai for the Warriors. Centering on the volleyball season for Chris Blake's group. Finally floated around for a chip off that sideline and out. By the way, you're going to be very busy next week too, with your job as a director over at Waipahu.
Hopefully not too busy. Busy when you're in charge of things isn't too good, you know.
And picked up here by Barnhart. Unfortunately for Waipahu fans, boys basketball fell today to Waianae. Second seed in the Division II tournament. And it'll be them along with Kaimuki in the OA Division II boys basketball championship on Wednesday.
I know a different sport, but shout out to Waianae. I mean,
big time.
They won last night the JV, right, and the championship game for the varsity.
And shout out to shot clock operators too, by the way. All those working
shot clock operators.
Yes.
We had an 18-minute delay. You were there, right? You're the sport coordinator on Wednesday, just a couple days ago. Big blast, that one blocked out in front there by Kual Lifty. It comes out to Jenkins. Try to send that one headed back out. Hugo able to save that one. Falls right here to the top. Alapai try to take a rip at it. That one blocked out in front there by Ayano. Great defensive work there from the Cougars on that push.
Good find here, 2v2.
Here comes Sky Smith and company.
Good choice to dribble.
Smith keeps it.
Oh, no, all ball. Referee signaling all ball.
Kyra Leslie gets to her. And the Cougars are out. Showing their displeasure.
Yeah, Cougars frustrated, I think, more so because there's two of them on it, on Sky. And so kind of just all the bodies kind of colliding. But on the initial tackle, did think that it was on the ball.
Full-on run for a shot that finds the back of the net. Montgomery has got a second one in the 53rd minute.
Yeah, just kind of against the run of play, I think, you know, the Cougar fans, the coaches, the players, I think, still kind of a little upset over the previous play. And just the Warriors just kind of go down the field, and Montgomery finds it, the penalty area, and puts it away.
Her second multi-goal game of the season. December 5th had 2 against Les Jardins. 8 total on the year. What a thought, right? It was Manu Montgomery yesterday with 2 against Mililani. And now it's Kulia Montgomery with 2 here against Kaiser in the Final Four. And a 3-0 Kamehameha lead. Guys are still playing hard. Chica Miller talking at it. Now saw 2 Kaiser Cougars running, including Sky Smith. Back on the push. Squeezing after that one was Govea. Look at this. How about the send in there from Kishida?
Yeah, Kishida sees that Hugo kind of got sucked out, you know, to challenge. And when you got Hugo coming out of that center of defense, you know, you're trying to find that spot where she left and vacated. But she's just such a big presence, you know, and Montgomery in that right lane just puts it away. So really the first goal for the Warriors in the run of play, right? The 2 previous goals off of set pieces. So I think for the Warriors standpoint, that's probably something that Missy Moore is happy to see, right? Because when you score just off of set pieces, you feel like, hey, maybe we weren't connecting the way we were supposed to be, and maybe you know, on the finishing aspect of it. But to see them finish on the run of play, I'm sure Coach Missy Moore is pretty happy about that.
So it's crossed there by Aoki. Foley gets right back to center. Here comes Ayano. They'll leave it up here to Nishibun. Right back to Nishibun. To send it towards Chica Miller, and saves this one to keep it in play. When you were coaching, how much attention did you pay to quality of goals?
You know, I think during the season, you're paying attention to some of that, right? The build-up. How did we get those goals? How do we put ourselves in positions to score goals? When we're in tournament, whether it's league tournaments, the state tournament, obviously, doesn't matter how you score, right? At the end of the day, it's the score line. You know, whether it's the other team scoring an own goal, you'll be just as happy if you know, one of your own players scored the goal. So they don't care how they come.
Coach is always preach, you know, we're all still kind of developing, but really when you get to the final week, when you get to the final week, all that kind of goes out the window. Now you feel like you should be fully congealed and formed at this point.
Exactly.
Here's Kishida. Chased here by Govea. Govea leaves it out here for Kuhal Lifty. Kuhal Lifty with the lefty cross. That one headed right back down. Ayano.
So you think that Kulia Montgomery was a little upset. Her sister scored twice yesterday, right? Kind of more of a, hey, let me show you.
Hugo tries to pull in there, gets sandwiched. A clean play for the ball. This one falls off the head of Aoki. Aoki right back to center, fighting with William Montgomery. Hugo here. Still a player down. It's Malapai. And now chasing after this one is Matsumoto Hasi to turn one on the model of the goal. Now one blocked out in front. Casing was Ayano. Couldn't get a foot on that ball.
And that's Malapai down. Her and Hugo got into a tackle. Not sure if it's a cramp or what. Okay, it's just a cramp.
Look at Kyle Leslie. No, stay.
Stepped on.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
So it wasn't official. So the athletic trainer instinctually, obviously, jogged out there, but my rule got to be called out by the center official to do it, and Malapai.
Yeah, and I think at this time, even if she was able to shake it off, knowing the score, I think it's probably a good sub to have her come off, and just make sure you take care of that. And Kamehameha's got the depth, right, to put someone else in there for the time being. See, we've got Emmy Hugo for the Cougars up top now, and see if she's able to generate some offense or some scoring opportunities. Maybe even for her taking shots. She's got a good leg, taking shots from further out as well.
2 goals this season. Been a lot of activity. There she is, and whizzed right by her. Santos on the bump. Hugo. Ayano rather out of the play. Ayano right here. Lambs on the brakes. Another big move for a high cross that goes to Ava Lau. Just over.
Yeah, Lau open on that backside. Kind of got caught standing under that ball.
Here's Hugo.
Look for a shot from far out.
Try to get one there. A slide on the stop was for Jada Verano. Now Santos with the left. Kind of sends that one back towards center. And Kamehameha still pushing here. 3 on 4. McGuire laid it up. Got zipped by McGuire. Govea trying to put on the moves. Now strikes. Feels wide right. Now Ava Lau, 1 goal in the year, had one against Mid-Pacific early December. Across from McGuire, just couldn't get that thing down.
Yeah, she's open there.
So with 21 minutes remaining here in this match. And Kamehameha with goals in minutes 26, 44, and 53. The difference. They scored 3 all of yesterday against Mililani in the quarterfinal round. And here in their second match of the tournament. And come out in a much more controlled level of pace here. And
yep, and it's a throw-in for the Warriors deep in their own territory. So the Cougars got to step up and not allow the Warriors to clear this ball down the field. Maybe they can win it up here and get a quick shot on goal.
The favorite part about Missy Moore is she's very loving and jokingly, but every time you talk to her during the playoff, she's like stressed out, like it's tax season, right? And it is, right? But still, like it's just.
Yeah, I told her earlier today that. If it's so stressful, just don't be in the tournament. Like, I mean, if it's too much, like, yeah. But she just laughed out. She's like, no, I love this, Of course,
And what an experience for all of these players to have the opportunity to be in this stadium, the same one that the University of Hawaii
Remember, Wahine soccer team plays in, and
yeah, and that's the great thing about this facility, you know, and the players, the youth even get to play a few tournaments during the year, the championship matches in here. So they get a taste of it even at, you know, 13 or 14 years old. And then they strive to get back here, you know, with their high school teams. And this is a championship venue that we need to keep having. You know, I know it's grass, and a lot of, you know, schools now it's all turf, and so that's the adjustment when we come out here. But you know, if soccer players would want to play on nice pristine grass, we've got to do it here in this facility.
No. And in the OIA, right, Radford hosted the state final just coming out of COVID 4 years ago. They have a decent, very good actually, grass turf. Now the width of the field, you know, varies. Kapolei, right, pretty good surface up there. Yeah, not a ton of schools have grass fields in the OIA.
Yeah, and it's, you know, and that's also the adjustment coming out to the state tournament when they play the Wednesday and Thursday games outside, you know, at the soccer complex, not in the stadium. And oftentimes you talk to coaches and players, it's like, oh my goodness, how do I play on grass again, whether it's slow or it's, you know, a little bumpy. You know, they're so used to playing on turf and nice surfaces, so it's different. And, you know, and now even on the mainland, there's facilities that are turf, and then there's facilities that are really, really nice grass. And so the players are used to playing on nice surfaces that the ball is rolling very nicely. So when you get put in on a field where it's not manicured, you know, as tight as possible or as perfect as possible, and makes it difficult. But hey, you've got to deal with that, and that's part of the game.
McGuire with the shot, that one pulled in there by Barnhart. Kamehameha back in the attack. Jenkins to Ava Lau, working wide, got Ve'e middle of the goal, and this one hit out for a corner. Brio helping in. And guarding that goal. Here's McGuire to take the corner from the near flag. And Barnhart trying to smother it, didn't squeeze it in though. Comes right back to McGuire for a chippy. Far post chased by Santos. The swing out, there's a shot that is floating high back to McGuire. And it goes out. So having said all that, I'm assuming, one would assume you're a purist, you're a grass fan more than a turf fan.
Yeah,
if you're a player,
I think as long as the grass is nice and tight and mowed nicely, then of course. But if it's not, for sure, the turf is better. You know, it allows the play to be fast and don't have to worry about the touches as much. You know, settling it. And
you guys mow the turf at Waipahu?
We pick up the trash that's on it. You know, sift it up and
brush it. Right. Yeah, Nanakuli, grass field. Kalaheo, grass field. Kapolei and Radford, also grass fields. Moanalua, grass fields.
Iolani grass field, right?
Yep.
In the LH.
I will say though, you know, being a Moanalua grad, we got to fix our grass field. It's interesting.
And that's the part, you know, with grass, you know, it kind of depends on the season, right?
Yeah.
And depends if we get one strong week of rain, it could mess up that whole season, you know. So
bounce towards Hugo for the Cougars. And steadied in there nicely one more time by Govea. Kemmel running after it for Kaiser. Now got to play defense. This one headed away for an initial chance. Oki got a head in there. Verano tries to chase after it. It'll be a throw here on this side. 15.5 here to go. 3-0. Kamehameha staring down the barrel of another championship meeting against Punahou. You know, whistle here. Now chance
for Kaiser to do something with Sky Smith. It's on Kailea Ariola. And here's Sky Smith. And this is well within her range.
And they've got 3 defenders, Kaiser does, sitting at midfield and not a warrior in sight. And so they've got to commit more players up there.
Smith chips one in, and that one volleyed up high by Hugo. With the chance to get it in there.
Yeah, that ball came a little slow, and so Hugo was kind of in that space, or Hugo went in that space a little too early. So she's standing waiting for that ball. If she was in a little bit later, she's hitting that ball going forward towards the goal, would have had a good chance at a good shot.
14:10 remaining. Tomorrow we get on the air at 4:45 on time with the Division II championship match and Game Day Hawaii delivered by Pizza. Then we'll have the Division I championship at 7 o'clock. D2 will see Mid-Pacific in Pac-5. And we could have yet another all ILH final by the time this one is done. And a foul here from Ariola. Two goals here in the second half. One from Kulia Montgomery, minute 44. And then another, minute 53. This is Ayano. Five goals on the year here for Jaden Ayano. Ayano up, and Miller climbs the ladder to pull it in. Keeps a goose egg on the board. This one takes a crazy carom around right towards Ava Lau.
It's going to be...
Here's Chica Miller one more time.
Yeah, that ball just kind of hung up in the air, and Chica Miller able to, she's got good height, can jump, and able to hold on to that ball.
Kameme has 24 shots tonight. More than half of them on goal. And they're taking shots in volumes, much like how Punahou did in semifinal number 1 against Kamehameha Maui. Now tries to cross one. It's zipped by Ve'e. It gets out. Foul up that side, kept it in. Wow, trying to cross one right there towards Montgomery. Hihimanu Montgomery almost had her third goal of the tournament. Here for Meyer. Right back to Meyer. Just past Meyer now. Yano had a touch on that. Santos heavily covered. Meyer's got to chase after that one. And here's Hugo. They got Spade, and they got Matsumoto Hussey. Initially had it, and then got beat out there by Leslie. Kaiser with just 7 shots, 4 of them have been on goal. Barnhart's done a good job of trying to save everything she could. 10 saves here this evening with the final 11 minutes of this game.
Yeah, and I would think at this point we've got 11 minutes left in the game. You know, the Warriors have made some subs that we saw late in the first half as well. And we still got Jada Verano playing at that center back. I know she came back into the match after her looked like it was an ankle roll in the first half, but you know, now you've got to think about the championship match and getting these players as healthy as possible You know, with 3 goals up this late, and looking at how the game has gone, you know, this is where maybe getting more of the bench in, you know, and playing. Not doing anything crazy, but just, you know, managing health.
This is such a difficult tournament to win. It was more difficult when they did not have the regional round and teams were playing Wednesday through Saturday or Tuesday through Friday. Yesterday was interesting because all the quarterfinal matchups, 8 in total, D1 and D2 were here. Here's Lau. Now trying to thread one through. Jenkins crosses one. Barnhart denies that. It comes out here to Garcia to sweep it away defensively.
Yeah, and thinking about, you know, the format of the tournament now with that playing game on Monday, the Warriors were the #1 seed. They were the LH champions, so they had a bye on Monday. It was, you know, almost 2 weeks since they last played a game, and then their first game was against Mililani yesterday in the quarterfinals, which you know never has happened for the Warriors playing Mililani in their first match in the quarters. So you know, what a game to kind of start the state tournament. So maybe for Coach Missy Moore, allowing more of the players, the starters, to play more minutes here is okay. It's just their second game versus you know, Punahou's third game that they played today in the week.
McGuire trying to cross one up right there to Hihimanu Montgomery. Missy Moore's about to take this team to a 7th consecutive state final and a 16th overall in that program's history. We'll break down the matchup in postgame a little later on, but heel pass got out here. Santos right behind, sends one in front. Oh! Santos, top cheddar. 72nd minute. What a play.
She kind of looks up, and it's one of those cross shots. I mean, I don't know whether it was meant to be a cross or not, but ended up being a nice goal. You know, she did take a peek over. Maybe she saw that there was no one there and decides to shoot it towards the goal, but it's in that right spot.
Romana Ho will be the new goalkeeper here. They'll take Chica Miller out, kind of along what you were alluding to earlier, right? Getting some of these players some reps in this big stage. And again, what Ho has done this season, filling in the void when Miller was hurt, been fabulous.
I think that's almost a little bit of a reward, you know, Coach Missy Moore saying, hey, you know, we thank you, you know, as just a sophomore to be able to step up big through the LH season, give you some time here in the stadium. But for the Cougars, they're still hanging in there, you know. They've had a great season. You know, disappointed at the OIA tournament or the OIA championship match, you know, losing in penalty kicks to Campbell. You know, put up 8 goals yesterday against Baldwin.
Yeah.
You know, after going down 1-0. So,
watch out. Hey! Oh, get it! Takes that one and tucks it. 73rd minute. 3rd goal of the season, and it's 5-0. And it's on. Another injured player that missed out a good amount of the season, right? And that's a big void to kind of fill in, by the way. It covers so much ground. She's so strong. She's taller than the majority of the players against her opponents. And good on her to get her moment here in her senior season in the semifinals.
And, you know, for Kaiser, you know, they were down 2 goals, 3 goals, and then they start to make some adjustments as far as moving personnel around the field, you know. So when goals get let in late in the game like this, it could be, you know, players are playing in positions that they're not used to, maybe on the defensive half of the field, because, you know, you've pushed players forward. at this point, at a certain point in the game, it's, hey, I'm willing to sacrifice. Whether we lose 1-0 or 5-0, it's the same thing at the end of the day, right? We're knocked out of the tournament, so we're going to try our best to rally back and get back in the game. And unfortunately for the Cougars tonight, they've conceded more goals when trying to chase back into the match.
This one off the side of the foot there by Lau. Six minutes here to go. Finally played out to center. With 5:45 remaining, and we're about to get Punho Kamehameha again for the 8th time and the 5th straight here in the final. Those two teams split the regular season. Both of those matches decided by just a single goal.
And we got Mid-Pacific and Pac-5, right, again. And they both split during the regular season. So somebody's going to take the season series with the state title tomorrow.
With 5:08 remaining, here comes another throw-in for the Cougars. It bounces in the direction of Hugo. Finally hit out. Oh, man, big blast out there. Lea Nishibun gets called for the yellow now. Yellow card, minute 75. And so the yellow card here, and third place will be up for grabs between Kamehameha Maui and Kaiser tomorrow. And a lot of these surrounding fields. This was very busy just yesterday, as we mentioned, because of the 4 D2 matchups between fields 17 through 20, and then 5 through 8 were the D1 matchups. And it was a race to see who was winning on which field, and then it was a race out of the parking lot.
Yeah.
Because everyone was just trying to get out of there. Look, you're either going to get out first or you're going to get out last.
And you know, I also want to thank the refs, because everyone is playing at 3 o'clock, and so you've got the 4 officials having to, with the 4th official in the tournament game. So a lot of people having to, whether they're taking off or making arrangements to be here to referee at the 3 o'clock game.
All right, there, it's on Nishibun. And a fairly easy call there for the yellow. Ball sails right by Barnhart. Well, tomorrow, make sure you get here early. This parking's going to be tight. And for a lot of the schools from the neighbor islands outside of Oahu, really enjoy their experience here in the state tournament. There's a swing that sails high there by Ve'e.
And come here early, come here and be hungry for the concession.
Absolutely.
Go support them.
Do we have any insight on what they're selling tomorrow? Not yet. We got to find out.
Yeah, I would think that we probably got smoked meat on the menu.
Very nice. There you
got
go.
That nice little dessert thing going on.
Yeah, shout out Waipahu.
So, tomorrow, come hungry.
I don't think people understand the difficulties of just running a concession stand for any event in the OIA, whether it's a gym event or a field event. It takes a mini army to get things going, and a lot of dedicated parents and coaches and student workers that put in their time. This one pushed out there by Jenkins. I will say, though, and this is, not because Brent's working here. I'm just talking to all of you at home. At Waipahu, they make some amazing banana lumpia. Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, come on down. I don't think they have it tomorrow, but they've got a special dessert over there. So.
Oh, okay.
Come to the game. Come hungry.
You sound like you know all this. Like,
hey, I gotta know.
Okay, yeah, for sure. This one sails out. Good to have you back in the booth, by the way. I know things. By the way, we love Brent so much. We've known Brent forever. Brent's been on these broadcasts for forever, and
got the new job in the offseason, right? After Stacey Nee got an upgrade. Shout out Stacey Nee within the DOE. And Brent became athletic director. So did a great job in his first year as the girls basketball coordinator. And we were wondering, are we ever going to see our buddy Brent again? And then Brent, thanks to the people at Waipahu for allowing him to kind of come out of the office and join us and our extended family now. We're not going to ask for Brent every single time, although Brent's more than welcome to join us every time. But
it's a pleasure.
Yeah, but we love you, and, you know, glad to have you back tomorrow for our Division II and Division I championships.
Yeah, well, time flies by, you know. I love doing the soccer, but it's like the last time I was here was like last state tournament, you know, and it's like just comes every year. It's crazy to think.
And we'll be with great David Trifanovich for the boys final next Saturday, the 6-time state champion coach. Here's McGuire working the wing. And McGuire puts one for A, the header, and just zipped right by Ava Lau. Worked it here for Jenkins to send it right back in the side of the net. Kamehameha has nearly 30 shots here tonight, and 15 of them on goal, and a third of them have found the net. 5 in here for the Warriors in the final 90 seconds. And for Warrior fans that have felt heartbreak after heartbreak after heartbreak the last 3 seasons, it's a chance to kind of reclaim the crown tomorrow. The corner zips by. ILH continues her dominance over the OIA in the semifinal round. This will be 10 consecutive matches now between the two leagues where the ILH has come on top in the Final Four. At the final minute here of this semifinal matchup. It'll be an all ILH championship doubleheader tomorrow. For Missy Moore, will have one more chance again. I asked her how often does she get sleep. She's like, what is that? You know, after that, during the regular season, Barnhart slides in there. It'll be interesting to see what the overnight conditions weather-wise are going to be and how this field will play out. There will be no games prior to the Division II championship, and so the rain kind of came in here, cut it up a little bit.
10, 9, 8,
Kamehameha. The ILH champions. The redemption tour will continue tomorrow, and a shot to put a capper at the buzzer.
We've got a couple of seconds. No, referee signals that it's over.
Kammerer was there.
It does count, I think.
And a good goal here in the 80th minute. Kammerer sends them out here with a 6-0 win. And back the Warriors go to the Division I state final. It was that kind of night for Kamehameha. Second largest margin of victory this season. A great effort from the Cougars. They'll play in the third place game against Kamehameha Maui. But on this night, it belonged to the ILH champs and the #1 seed in the tournament. Match 10 of the season was a ride here for this group. Match 11 could be the storybook ending that the Warriors were seeking. It was 1-0 at the break. And then the Avalanche came. 5 in the second half. And the Warriors are heading to the Division I championship.
If you're on the go, at home or anywhere in between, always be connected to UH Sports and local high school action with Spectrum Sports and Spectrum OC16.
Now, for a limited time, get our largest pizza at our lowest price. Just $9.99 for our classic New York-style pizza. It's 30% larger than our large, and at only $9.99 for carryout. Don't wait. Order now at Hawaii Pizza Hut.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to drive smarter with high-tech features and excellent reliability. from the Kelley Blue Book Best Value brand. Right now, you can get a $279 per month lease or 2.49% APR on a 2026 HRV two-wheel drive LX.
Now, for a limited time, get our largest pizza at our lowest price. Just $9.99 for our classic New York-style pizza. It's 30% larger than our large, and at only $9.99 for carryout. Don't wait. Order now at Hawaii Pizza Hut.
Aloha, Mike Latronic here, and you're watching Spectrum OC16.
Our boat alone today did, I think, about 15 uluas amongst all of us. And everybody was gassed already.
Aloha, join us this week for a brand new episode of Hawaii Skin Diver as we feature the epic conclusion of our Red Sea ocean adventure to Christmas Island. Coming up on the next episode of Hawaii Skin Diver, Tuesday nights at 7:30 p.m. exclusively on Spectrum OC16.
In next week's episode of Ultimate Japan, we'll be strolling around beautiful Shuzenji Onsen town. Then we experience shiitake mushroom picking, followed by an amazing barbecue lunch. We also visited Doi Gold Mine and even went panning for gold. So remember, follow me so you can experience Japan like you've never done before.
Off they go again to the Division I championship match. The #1 seed in the tournament wins it 6-0 over the OA runners-up, and Kamehameha had a chance to reclaim a crown that has eluded them since 2022. They did it with practicality, physicality, and ultimately a little bit of everything here. 2 goalkeepers, some help from the bench, and this was fairly controlled here from the 1 seed.
Yeah, they've got to feel really good about their play today, right? They got goals off of set pieces. They've got goals off the run of play. They've got goals off of players that came off the bench, right? Like you said, both goalkeepers got to play. So I think they've got to feel pretty good about going into tomorrow's match.
Here comes the Hawaii Honeydeers impact player for the Warriors with Jimmy.
Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. Kulia Montgomery is here with me. 2 goals for you tonight. And as a team, 16 shots on goal. Why does this team get so many scoring opportunities?
I think at the end of the day we get so much scoring opportunities because all of our team is amazing and we all have like an attacking mindset, and it's something that we've been working on this whole season. So yeah.
Like I mentioned, 2 goals for you. Which one of your goals, because one's off a set piece, one is more of an offensive opportunity. Which goal do you think Coach Missy would be more proud of tonight?
I think tonight Coach Missy would be more proud of the second goal because recently we've been trying to finish the opportunities that we've been creating, and I think that was the one that those are the kind of ones we were trying to finish. So yeah.
Hihimanu got 2 last night. You get 2 tonight. Who's the better Montgomery on this team?
We're equal.
Very diplomatic. Very diplomatic. Last question I got to ask you is: this is a 7th straight championship game for you guys. Is there an expectation at the beginning of the season for you guys to be here every year?
For sure. I think our coaches expect it out of us, and we expect it out of ourselves. And, this year we're obviously trying to go all the way. We're excited. This is the ideal championship for us, so we're excited.
Your girls are over there trying to be so cool. Just so cool. But you want to give her some love. They can't hide it, guys.
One more win. That's all it takes here for Kamehameha to bring the title back to the top of the hill. And here in the semifinal round, Kulia Montgomery able to get the goal. A couple of them here. In grand style. Through it all. What a tremendous performance from her.
Yeah, and like what she told Jimmy, Coach Missimore saying to me earlier, hey, we just couldn't finish. We couldn't finish this season. And so to get the amount of goals they did today and off the run of play, she's feeling pretty good.
Yeah, nobody gets this far just to get this far right here for Kamehameha. So they knew that if they were to establish themselves and cement their legacy, this was obviously a must-win. But the way they win to build momentum for tomorrow was critically important as well. Kaiser drops to the 3rd place game. Here's the Hawaii Honeydeers impact player for the Cougars. This is a tough one here, right? Because Natalie Barnhart was great with her goal saves. Sky Smith tried to get active Barnhart, really the last couple of times this year on TV, for the most part, very, very good. From the OA Championship and here in the state semifinals.
Yeah, and she did a great job in the OA Championship match. You know, she didn't do the penalty kick shootout, right? But then she comes here to the state tournament and does whatever she can to keep the game in play. It's 1-0 at halftime.
So well done here for Natalie Bernhardt, all OA selection from last season. And so our championship doubleheader is set. Through all the goals that we saw here tonight, only one of the plays can be the Taco Bell play of the game. We saw Cameron Govea very early on here after a yellow card called by Sky Smith to set up this set piece just outside the box. Govea goes nuts. 26 minutes, first goal of the night. And that would be the start of the Avalanche. Goal number 5 of the season for her. And it was enough to help propel this team moving forward to the championship match now.
Yeah, and from that angle, players can get really excited and pump that ball over the top of the goal. So for her to just curve it over the wall into the near post, great on her.
Post-game show is coming up next. We'll break down the Division I championship matchup, get you ready for the D2 crown. All of it here on this penultimate night on the pitch. Number 1, Kamehameha wins it 6-0, and the Warriors are heading to the HHSAA championship match.
So, you two been chasing murderers in a minivan?
Yeah, he blew up my other car. That's not what happened.
Surprised me at all.
Literally what happened. Lado's gonna kill me.
It's not that bad, bro.
It's got bullet holes in it.
Well, good.
Zippy's was their last stop. Make your next stop Zippy's with the Wrecking Crew pack. Now through March 1st. Check out the Wrecking Crew on Prime Video.
Well, this should be fun. Yeah, I'm pumped.
Look at this guy.
Yo, yo. Sick car, man. Hey, what's going on, bro?
Can I charge my phone? Ooh. Hey, can I get the password for the Wi-Fi?
Oh, let's change the music.
Bose? Dang. Have I got something in my key? Oh.
Loaded with features for everyone.
Nice, man.
How it should be. The Hyundai Elantra. Right now, lease a Hyundai Elantra for only $199 a month. Drive Aloha, drive Hyundai.
Aloha, I'm Dara Dung from the Petui, and you're watching Spectrum OC16.
We've been traveling the world, and now it's time to come home. Lanai's Travel Club is taking you to the island of Maui. One of my favorite places with some amazing restaurants that we're going to go and check out. So make sure you check us out on Spectrum OC16.
Ninth Island Connection highlights Las Vegas businesses, entertainment, events, and activities, both in on and off the Strip. We keep our viewers connected with the Ninth Island, Las Vegas. Of course, we can't forget about the casinos that make Vegas, Vegas. With exclusive tours of the incredible amenities and beautiful accommodations, we bring the Las Vegas Casino into our viewers' homes.
Thursday, with the state trophy in sight, it's a full-court sprint in the Final Four. It's the Pacific Century Fund Division I Girls Basketball Semifinals, only on OC16, exclusively on Spectrum.
Thursday, Hawaii opens the season against Seattle U in the Bank of Hawaii Paradise Classic. Rainbow Wahine Softball, only on Spectrum Sports.
From Spectrum OC16, it's the Hawaiian Financial FCU post-game show.
Gray clouds earlier, picturesque evening here on this penultimate night of the Girls State Soccer Championship season. In the late game, we saw 6 total goals. As we mentioned, it all began with the likes of that foul from Sky Smith on Cameron Govea. Cameron Govea would pop right back up in minute number 26 against a 5-woman wall. Takes it on the short side of the post to get the first goal of the night. It will remain that way 1-0 at the break. And then Kalia Montgomery adding on to the total. Made it 2-0. It'll be the first of 2 goals she would have in the second half. Leaking out in minute 53. Tucks that one. Low corner. 3-0 just like that. It will remain that way until minute 72. Shea Michelle Santos, hard angle, top cheddar, money, 4-0 just like that, and then don't blink. 1 minute later, Ionari Ve'e waiting for this moment, muscles her way through, tucks that one back in. Goal 3 of this season. He would add on one more with Sarai Kammerer to make it 6-0, and just like that, second largest margin of victory here for the Warriors as they punch their ticket to tomorrow's championship. They win this one 6-0 here, Brent.
Yeah, and you see the amount of shots, right? They're taking them from every angle, any distance, and they're bound to go in. You know, you generate 30-plus shots, and goalkeepers is working all day.
Yeah, without a doubt. Your post-game show, Felipe Ojastro, Brent Murakami, and Jimmy Bender. Division II championship matches tomorrow at 4:45. You and I got to see a good bit of those matches. Overtime victory for Mid-Pacific. PK victory here for Pac-5. Any of that from earlier today carry over to tomorrow? Is this a whole new thing tomorrow?
Whole new ball game. You know, it's a one game. You know, the winner takes all for the state tournament, but familiar foes, right? Like we said, they played each other. I think each team won once through the season. So both games, they're just trying to settle the series score.
And for both of those teams, right, it was the first one won by Mid-Pacific 3-0, and then Pac-5 3-1 on the loss side of it. So that's Division II at 5:06 as Command.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to drive smarter with high-tech features and excellent reliability. From the Kelley Blue Book Best Value brand. Right now, you can get a $249 per month lease on a 2025 Accord LX.
You see this all white meat chicken, breaded in tortilla chips? Here at Taco Bell, we're calling them, wait for it, nuggets. They're nothing like classic nugs, but you're just gonna have to accept that. I mean, we could have called them anything, really, like Derek. No backstory, just Derek. But nuggets is already baked into everyone's memories, and so is Hidden Valley Ranch, obviously. And we mixed it with Diablo. Diabolical. Crispy chicken nuggets from Taco Bell, a brand new classic.
Here's the dream. Never stop doing what you love. The choices you make now can keep the dream alive tomorrow. So you can live your life your way. We're here to help with a personalized approach to a healthier you. Hawaii Pacific Health.
With Popeye's new $7 faves menu, you can get this, or this, or this, or this. And no one's stopping you from getting them all. Now there's an idea. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Welcome back to the Hawaiian Financial FCU post-game show.
Programming note, we're back with you tomorrow for the Division II championship match. It is Mid-Pacific to take on Pac-5. Pac-5 knocked off last year's defending state champ Kamehameha Hawaii in the number 1 seed in the tournament. We get round number 3 between those two programs. See you tomorrow on Spectrum OC16. Time now for a little thing we like to call Extra Time, brought to you by Popeyes. Shout out Popeyes. Always good to see state soccer here on Spectrum OC16. It's going to be very busy. Again, if you're going to come, make sure you come early and get a good seat. We got round 3s, right? The rubber matches between both the Owls and the Wolfpack, and then also the Buff and Blue and the Warriors. It's always exciting time when we get to it, and the boys kick it off next week. So that's your PSA. If you're going to get out here, make sure you get out here early. Bring a jacket, by the way, just in case. We might have some light showers by the time that Division I championship match hits.
Hopefully no traffic tomorrow, right? I mean, that was a big deal for Jimmy, right? Jimmy got caught in that traffic. The Punahou team got caught in that traffic. So come out early. You got 2 games to watch.
For sure. All right, Jimmy, go ahead.
Well, yeah, I was going to talk about the traffic because I want to make a recommendation here. Always keep snacks in the car, because when you're in traffic for an hour and 45 minutes, if you don't have snacks to munch on, you can get a little tired. You know that scene in Vacation where they're panning across and, like, Chevy Chase's wife is asleep and the kids are asleep, and then they pan over to him and he's asleep?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I felt like.
Oh, very nice, yeah. You should... Yeah, you did have an early start day, but
there I am.
Also, we had snacks in our booth. You could have came to our booth. We had a ton of snacks.
Well, I was in the wrong place then.
I know. I mean, by the time you came here, you could have supplemented all the snacks, because in our booth, by the way, if you ever stop by, it is it's like full craft services pretty much. Here, we'll give you an example real quick of it. Just everything. Just bring the tray here if we can, because And again, these are long days, right? This is for our crew. So our crew is more than welcome to come here and check this out. Look at the amount of stuff that we have here.
But it's not eaten all.
It's not eaten all. Yeah, a lot of this will be saved for tomorrow. So crew, shout out if you want you want Ritz Bits or the worst Doritos, by the way. Who eats Cool Ranch Doritos?
Is that why they're still here?
That's why they're still here. Yeah, these are the real Doritos. And then for you health conscious people, we got some fruit bars here. That's it. So, so this will be up here, Jimmy, all right?
I'm there.
All right, cool. We appreciate you. We're going to see all of you tomorrow for the Division I and Division II state championship matches. It'll be Mid-Pacific and Pac-5. We'll see you with Game Day Hawaii delivered by pizza at 4:45 and OC 16. Kamehameha wins this one 6-0. Off they go to the final with Brent Murakami, Jimmy Bender, our producer Dave Vinton, our director Matt Cordero, the outstanding women and men of our OC 16 team, Felipe Ojastro, Support High School Sports. So long from Pio. We'll see you tomorrow for the Heli Division II and Division I state championship matches.
Actually, no, Justine. My famous 2 tacos are going down to 75 cents for my 75th anniversary. Could you press 6, please? I'm going up. Get 2 tacos for just 75 cents in-app only February 3rd.
Welcome to Jock in the Box.
It was her first day back. She just had that look. I asked her and she said college was hard. But our first stop, that would remind her she was home.
The mainland's so big and it's so beautiful, right? But what I do miss is the food.
New year, new special deal. This month only, get our spaghetti meat sauce with garlic bread for a special price of just $9.99. Hurry, this delicious deal is on now through February 1st. Don't miss out.
These other guys don't have protein like me. Up to 35 grams in my protein bowls, or try my 2 for $7 Jack Wraps. If I'm saying something that's not true, do something about it. Try my protein bowls and Jack Wraps.